Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, that's good. That's good. I just got a warning on my live, on my TikTok live, man. That's crazy. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a nice day and everything. Can you believe I got that warning? Is it my live visibility has now been restricted? Hello, Jim Jim. Thank you. Hello, Wee Woo. How you doing, buddy? No, it wasn't your fault, buddy. Don't worry. It wasn't your fault at all. I thought I would have been fine showing that, man. How crazy is that? Hello, how you doing, buddy?
I'm all good. How are you, man?
I don't know. How are you?
That doesn't make sense, man.
No?
Hello, man. It's me. It's Mr. Tumble.
I can hear you.
Alright, I mean, gonna find what's inside the spotty bag or not?
Sorry?
Can you wanna find what's inside the spotty bag?
Pardon?
What's inside the spotty bag?
In the bank?
In the spotty bag,
What?
What's in the spotty bag?
I'm recording on YouTube.
What's in my spotty bag?
What you on about, mate?
What's in my spotty bag?
Carry on talking, boy.
Alright, don't call me boy.
Carry on, boy.
Don't call him boy, buddy. You pipsqueak.
Good boy.
That's what your mommy says to me.
Go on, let the anger out. Let it flow.
Your mommy calls me a good boy all the time. She gives me hugs and kisses.
As long as you're happy about that.
I'm always happy when it's your mom giving me hugs and kisses.
Oh, it doesn't sound okay.
Wink, wink. Your mom, oh, I love your mom. She's so nice.
Can you hear me now?
She's the most caring woman in the world. Oh my God, everyone would be glad to know her. She's such a great woman.
Can you hear me now?
Oh my God, I love your mom.
Can you hear me?
Oh my God, your mom's such a great person.
You can't hear.
So
Okay.
cool. So cool. Your mom's such a scandal. your mom's such a dibbly toilet. She always 6'9". Oh my God, 6'7". Your mommy. Oh my God, your mommy gets like Zooey Mama. You're like Zooey Mama. And
Can you hear me now?
Banned from your life.
Can you hear me? No?
You got banned from your life for showing drugs.
Okay.
Have they banned you fully, or can you still go live? I hope to still watch you on the lives. Yeah, I definitely do. Oh my God, the man makes my day. I'm his #1 fan. Definitely am. I'm his #1 fan, alright?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I assume you can hear me now. Yeah, okay. No, because he called and it answered on my phone because I did a movement or whatever, and certain movements answer it. But I thought if it's going through here, then but it takes over the audio. So, can you believe that I got that warning for showing the CBD? Just for showing this. But that's what people who dox me, that's what they want to happen. They dox me so that other people can like harass me for them, you know? How did you get your... Yeah, someone doxed me earlier here. Yeah. It really is an act of hate. But they want to have deniability. Hello, Alfie. How are you doing? Anyway, so I'm really... That's so annoying about the CBD. Oh, yeah. Please like and share my live. Why is the house messy? Serious question. Daniel, look, mate, what do you think? I'm going to put a bit of pressure on you now. And let's see what comes out when I put pressure on you, Daniel. That's a disingenuous question, Daniel. Why is the house messy? Serious questions. That's not serious. Doxing is dangerous. It is sunshine. It is genuinely dangerous. Daniel, you don't even know what you're on about. Yeah, mate? Hello, Sammy. Do you feel hurt, Daniel? Do you feel hurt? You can always know it's a disingenuous question because why is that the thing you're most concerned about out of everything? Why is that the thing you're most concerned about? You hone in on that. That's the only thing you're bothered about. Doxing, what is it? It's like we're giving your number out. I didn't know doxing until I was online. Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you for sharing, Sammy. See? You shouldn't give your number out to people you don't know. So they always blame the victim. They always blame the victim. They always blame the victim. That's just how society is. They don't ask someone who was attacked, are you okay? They ask, what were you doing there? You shouldn't have been there, or something like that, you know? They always want people, we all naturally do it because we want someone to blame. It's our natural instinct. CLA you used to get all the time. CLA, is that like a TikToker? I mean, if you get well known, you can't hide your address anyway. People are going to find it out easily. People found out people found out my address before I even gave it to Charlotte. When I was moved here, people found out my address just from my TikTok videos. They wouldn't try and find out what my address was. Do you know what I mean? Because they want to hurt you. See, powdered up nose. Daniel, show me your true colors. It's not a serious question. You asked me a question that wasn't serious. Oh, thank you, Joanne. They're trying to justify their lies. Yeah, that's Kaz. So, Daniel, your question was not genuine. It wasn't a serious question. It was disingenuous. You just wanted to accuse me of something. See, you're buzzing. And they don't know how to stop it. They carry on unraveling. Expert, buddy. They know best. I know, of course. They can't stop. They're literally automatrons. They only know one mode. That's right, Paul. They only know one mode of being. And so you put a bit of pressure on them. You say, that's a disingenuous question. That's not honest. That's not true. Then they start coming out with what they really feel, you know. See? They blame you. They always blame you. Yeah, well, he had it coming, didn't he? When you think about it. Oh, hello, Randy. How you doing, buddy? I'm live on my TikTok as well right now. I'm talking to my YouTube fans. They're my serious fans. You know what I mean? It's only a select few that can get on there. They're best. Only the best. Sometimes I have hundreds of people in my life team, not for long, but they do sometimes hundreds, sometimes a little bit, for a short period, something like that. Thank you, Sammy. Yes, they're all right. The psychologists, that's correct. So I've got my Coca-Cola vape, but I'm not going to show that. I'm not going to show that in case I get in trouble. I've got cherry cola vape, and I'm very excited about it. Very good. And then I got some of and then I got some blue raz cherry to mix with it. What category do you fall into? Fucking test. You fall into the very special category. Cherry cola, the best. BH, why are you sucking up now, mate? Why are you sucking up? Just say sorry for your bad behavior, and then I'll chat to you normally. You can't just forget about all the bad things you said. Yeah? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I do. People just want to, when they realize, oh, he's a really nice guy, actually, and he's got lots of character and strength, and he's really funny, they can never apologize. They just try and, brush it off and carry on. There we go, Daniel. You and your serious questions. No, you said before you were joining in with the trolls, mate. I'm not going to have an argument about it. That's all I'm saying. If you want to apologize, it's all good. So, Daniel, clean, see? You didn't have a serious question, did you? You always just put a tiny bit of pressure on them. Genuine question, buddy. Genuine question. Did you say, clean? Cherry cola, so good. So I'm going to try it out off camera, of course, please. I apologize, boss. I don't know about that, way. Doesn't sound very genuine, but I'll allow it for the moment. I'll allow that for the moment. You are forgiven. Now, what flavor nicotine I got was blue raz cherry. That's the nicotine salts. Always be respectful to people. Always be respectful to people. You'll be happier in life. You'll be happier in life. I don't know if it's sour. It's called, I won't show it in the camera in case I get in trouble. Blue Raz Cherry. It's called Blue Raz Cherry. Oh, blue raspberry. Is that what it means? Blue raspberry. Is that what it means? Blue raspberry cherry. Oh, so it's blue raspberries, whatever they are, and cherry. I've had my vape. I've had this for maybe a couple of years, but I didn't vape nicotine. I was vaping CBD. I like CBD vape. Being nice comes a long way. It does. All right, you better give it the big one, yeah? And you better be entertaining.
Hello again, I'm here.
Go on, then.
Hey, mate, how are you, pal?
I'm good, mate. Go on. Let's have it.
So what?
Whatever you want to do. The reason you're here, son.
Pal, how's your day been?
Come on, dude. You can do better than that.
I'm not going to violate you.
You ain't got stage fright, have you? You don't need to swear. You don't need to swear. You can just talk normally. Say what you want to say without swearing.
That's how your day was.
Yeah, my day's good. Come on, let's go.
All right.
You got stage fright?
Huh?
Have you got stage fright? Huh? Huh? Have you got stage fright? Are you afraid right now?
Oh, my days.
Oh, my days, boy. Stop buying time. Come out with it, son.
What do you mean, you kid?
Come on, let's be funny. I'm going to lose all my views, man. Sorry, go on.
I was at the pub today, mate.
Oh, was that you at the pub today?
Yeah, mate, I enjoyed my pint.
Yeah, more than one pint, mate. Oh, I thought it was cola. I thought it was Coca-Cola.
It is Coca-Cola.
Oh, yeah, exactly. You're no good, boy. You can't tell the truth.
I'm a police officer, mate. I'm a Metropolitan police officer, so watch your words.
You mean you got police officer little doll, mate? That's what it sounds like. Have you got any homework tonight? I know you're bunking off school at the pub.
Mums, mate.
Sorry?
Only your mums, mate.
Oh! Fire! Are you there with your mates, are you? You and your little gooner friends?
Yeah, we goon in a circle.
You're going to go gooning, yeah? You're going to go to the park and roll up a little rollie, yeah?
Yeah.
A bit naughty?
Yeah.
I won't tell your mum, don't worry.
Shut the fuck up, Casey.
Oh, no language like that, buddy. They can't control themselves. That geezer, he's at the pub. It's like the shame of it to come back. Yeah, I was at the pub having a pint. So why would I trust anything you say? Because you said he was having a cola. Ownage. You can't handle the heat. They can't handle the heat. They all come on and they got stage fright straight away. So they're like, how's your day? They always try and say something neutral while they try and think up something clever. You having a nice day? Yeah? Yes, so what are you doing? And they try to look for the opportunity to come in there. Yeah, you're a little gooner, mate. You love it. Do you want to come back on if you don't swear? Don't swear. I'll let you back on if you don't swear. Okay, you're afraid. Fair enough. I don't blame you, mate. I would be too. Oh, that cola is well tasty. That's called karate sneeze. I even make sneezing entertaining. Thank you, buddy. Are you going to come back on, you little boy? Are you going to come on? Are you afraid? Are you afraid, yeah? Having your little Coca-Cola at the pub. Did you have to show your ID? Clean. Okay, Daniel. I like how all the middle-aged people get angry. Yeah, sure. Chris, please. Anyone want to come on and give it some? I need some more views. Clean. Serious question. Clean. Why don't you tidy your place? Genuine question, buddy. I'm confused. Oh, quite good. So that's about nearly 50, I think. Nearly 50 new followers. That's quite good. That's not bad. That's not bad. When you think about it, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Let's think. What was I on earlier when I started? It was about 1,170 roughly, wasn't it? I think. Yeah. No, 1,180. So that's 30, nearly 30 followers. That's not bad. That's not bad. Not bad. Yes. I'm pretty sure it means I'm not restricted, so that's good. As I last saw. That's good. I need to be locked up. Well, I'm glad you're becoming honest now. T-shirts with Burr. Yeah, I'm going to get t-shirts, all sorts of stuff. That's why I want to make money. I want to get money on TikTok and stuff. You know, I need. Well, yeah, I don't know. I need some capital at a minute. I'm trying to make some money. Got to make some money. Yes. So, what do you need to be locked up for, Daniel? No, you need to be locked up. What? So we need to be locked up together. Thank you, Sammy. If you think about it, in a way, yes, in a way, think about it, yes. That's what I say. Be their best. I'm gonna have to block my fans on YouTube now. Sorry, guys. Not block, like mute. Hey guys, how's it going? Right, I'm gonna be chilling a little bit, so sorry if I'm not like totally there with you guys. I'm really tired. Just lie down a little bit, maybe have a shower and stuff. How you guys doing? You good? You see how I cleared out the gooners? And I got some evidence of that guy calling as well. Absolute knob. They don't take their lives seriously. They really don't. Oh, man. And I want to say that they don't really care about us. And I want to say that they don't really care about us. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, God. Did you like that Get Wrecked? Man, my legs are still knackered. I need to stretch them. Oh. And I want to say that they don't really care about us in a wee. Was it Vanessa? Was Vanessa the violent one? You're good, yeah? Good. Was it Vanessa with the dirty potty mouth? What a fucking slag. Dirty mouth, that girl. Dirty mouth. The hatred spewing out of that girl. The girl, she can't even control herself. Yeah, no way, I ain't gonna swear. Now listen here, you fucking cunt. Absolutely fucking owned. Just let them unravel. I hate it when they start sucking up. You're asking me questions like genuinely because they're genuinely interested in me. It's like, fuck off. Say sorry, then I'll answer your questions. Oh, that's a classic. Carte Blanche. The best trance. Late 90s, early 2000s. I love it so much. I can't wait to buy all my musical equipment back. I had top-notch musical stuff. And my family fucking threw it away like cunts. I'll never forgive them. I'll never forgive them for that. Ever. I'm fucked up. You recognize this one, anyone? Hello, Jade. Rick Ted. Such a good one. I need... Oh, yeah, Legacy. Synthesia, that's a good one. Synthesia. Are you on the packet, bro? Are you on the packet? What are you on about? Can't anyone talk English anymore? Are you on the packet, bro? Robbing your rabbits? They're rabbits. No, they're chicken. They're rabbits, bro. Carte Blanche. Synthesia. Jesus Christ. You know how much it fucks up my head? I keep on remembering all the fucking PC equipment they've thrown away. They've thrown away something around £70,000 worth of stuff. Fucking cunts. I fucking hate them so much. I fucking hate them so much. Fucking classic. That's by Legacy, isn't it? No, Thrill the Seekers. Oh, Legacy. We'll download Legacy next. Legacy. I think it's Legacy.
My friend.
Hello?
Hello, mate.
Go on, mate.
Hello, how are you? Amir? Hello, Amir?
Go on, spill your beans.
I've been getting told that you're getting a lot of prank calls. Is that true? Are people calling your number?
Go on.
I can't even go on.
Sorry?
Oh, you just missed the fucking phone call.
Did you just say you can't be bothered? Carry on talking, you fucking goon. Aye, hang up. What a cunt. That's not the one I want. Mother's a good one. Back to Cali. Mario Picotto. Back to Cali. Mario Picotto. That's a fucking tune. That's a fucking tune. That's not a good mix. That's not the mix I want. This is the one. Fucking tune. Fucking tune. Fucking brilliant. But I can't download that one. Fuck yes. Fucking tune. Fucking tune. It's the Push remix. Fucking tune. I can't handle it sometimes. I really can't handle it. What music does to me. Did that fucking goon call me up again? Like, fuck off, you cunt. You think I fucking want to hear about you and your fucking bros? Right. Fuck yes. I love it. I love music. I fucking love it so much. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Yes, the way I think about it, yes. That's what I heard anyway, my friend. Oh, it's a video by Jade. Oh, so sweet. Oh, so sweet little video. I just saw a video by you, Jade. I just saw a video by Jade. Where's it gone? Isn't that nice? Yes. Well done, Jade. Well done. Good video. Good video. Lift your body and dance with me. Lift your body and dance with me. I'm actually little videos. Yes. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. I'm so ridiculous. I make so silly songs. Lion sleeps tonight, daddy beep, in the jungle, the mighty jungle, hammity beep, hummity beep. In the jungle, the mighty motherfucking jungle. Yeah? In the jungle, the mighty motherfucking jungle. Have you been to the jungle lately? Have you seen the jungle lately? Oh my god, so good song. Have you seen my jungle? Have you seen my lately?
Rupert Dingy Rapids, bro. Oh, there's a fuck. Rupert Dingy Rapids, bro. So Rupert Dingy Rapids. Do you know what I mean? We've got down to my street, got the ice coffee, yeah? Having a good time. Because Rupert Dingy Rapids, bro. Oh, there's a fuck. Rupert Dingy Rapids, bro.
Rupert Dingy Rapids, bro.
Rupert Dingy Rapids. Have you got 100 8? What did they say?
Bro, their noses are so brown, they've been up your bum.
Hey, have you got 100 8? What did they say?
Bro, their noses are so brown, they've been up your bum.
100 8? What did they say?
Bro, their noses are so brown, they've been up your bum.
I didn't know they were so brown because they've been up my bum. I'm not sure what I'm having for dinner. What are you having for dinner, buddy?
Yeah, but like, at least I can afford it.
There you are. Come here to try and laugh at someone who you think's doing worse than you.
How? What?
Natives. See? That was poor. I've got some more goons lining up. So we've got Mark K. Let's have Mark K.
More
going on.
gooners lining up.
No swearing, please. Hello? Hi, what you got scared? Well, thank you for helping me, baby boo.
Who's that? I like you, Kelly. Oh, thank you. No, I've been spoke to you loads of
You're
times.
still not sure. Bought some chicken soup earlier. That's nice. Oh, 4 pink jades. Sorry to hear that, buddy. It's a sad story, in a way.
Right now, I'm eating tuna pasta with cheese, sweet corn, mayonnaise, and some Indian pickle. Oh my! Oh, what's going on here? What is this? What a mess!
It really works. It really works. Sharing the mess. People love it. It's got 4,700 views. They absolutely love it.
Doing this just for views, am I? Nah, man. This is terrible. What a mess! What am I doing with my life? Look at me. Are you better than me? You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me? Prove it. What is this?
They take the bait. They always take the bait.
Am I? Nah, man. This is terrible. What a mess. What am I doing with my life? Look at me. Are you better than me? You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me? Prove it. What is this? What a mess. I'm not doing this just for views, am I? Nah, man. This is terrible. What a mess. What am I doing with my life? Look at me. Are you better than me? You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me? Prove it. What is this? What a mess. I'm not doing this just for views, am I? Nah, man. This is terrible. What a mess. What am I doing with my life? Look at me. Are you better than me? You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me? Prove it. What is this? What a mess.
They take the bait. They take the bait. I say, you think you're better than me? And they write in the comments, I'm better than you. They take it so hard. I don't even need to show them the bait before they're going for it. Absolute slappers. So good. What a bunch of fucking goons. They're angry at the attention that they're giving to me.
Now, when you think about it in life, when you're going around and walking and everything, walking is good for you. When you think about it, and it's good for you. And make sure you're eating enough food so that you can keep being healthy. See? Why not? Follow me. Learn with Professor Sheepus.
Professor Sheepus.
My life is going to be coming up soon. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do? You don't even know what you're going to do you? Plunger, yeah? I'm the best. You're not the best. I'm the best. We've got a plunger, yeah? Let me get this right. You just called to say you love me. So you just called to say hello. You left him. Why? After everything that he did for you. He was always there for you whenever you needed him. Huh? Okay, yeah, he neglected some of his duties, but why did you have to remind him? Especially that time time when all of his little mates were around him and you said you were supposed to take his son to his football match. He just wanted to watch the game with his mates with his favourite t-shirt. And why did you throw away his favourite pair of socks? He had those for 10 years. Okay, maybe he was a little bit self-absorbed. But why did you have to remind him?
Why did you have to remind him? Chicken soup sounds good, buddy.
Get back in that mode. You know how you used to be before? When you were getting stuff done, but now you're all laying about in bed. Get up! Get up! You got to stop this nonsense. Drop the pasty. Drop the crisps. Get that lollipop out of your mouth right now.
Get that lollipop out of your mouth. That's so silly. That's so silly.
Get back in that mode. You know how you used to be before? When you were getting stuff done, but now you're all laying about in bed. Get up! Get up! You got to stop this nonsense. Drop the pasty. Drop the crisps. Get that lollipop out of your mouth right now. You got to go through. You got to go close. Stay away from the girlies. Stay away from the girlies. They're going to trick you. They're going to trick you. You've got to lock in, dude. Lock in now. What are you going to do? Get back in that mode. You know how you used to be before? When you were getting stuff done, but now you're all laying about in bed. Get up! Get up! You got to stop this nonsense. Drop the pasty. Drop the crisps. Get that lollipop out of your mouth right now. You got to go through. You got to go close. Stay away from the girlies.
Stay away from the girlies.
They're going to trick you.
They're going to trick you.
Lock in now. What are you going to do?
They're going to trick you, mate.
Get back in that mode. You know, and this song is called Fish and Chips. Everybody fish and chips. Everybody fish and chips. Everybody, oh my god, fish and chips, yeah. Have you seen my fish and chips? Have you seen my fish and chips? With tartar sauce. With tartar sauce. I want my fish and chips all the way in my belly, yeah. Fish and chips in my belly, yeah. Why not? Follow me. And this. Have you heard of TikTok Shop? It's the best place on TikTok, man. I'm not doing this for views. I'm not doing this to become popular. I just do it because TikTok Shop is the best, man. Have you been on TikTok Shop, man? It's bang. It's bang. Yeah? Budgies, cold. Good milk. I would like to make a very big announcement. I now have £26 in my TikTok account. £26. That's no joke, ladies and gentlemen. That's with money. I would like to make a very big announcement. I now have £26 in my TikTok account. £26. That's no joke, ladies and gentlemen. That's with money. I would like to make a very big announcement. I now have £26 in my TikTok account. £26. That's no joke, ladies and gentlemen. That's with money. I'm very, very disappointed in Sophie. Very, very disappointed. Why like this? Why like this? Why are people so two-faced? I'm very disappointed. I just had a chat with GBT. A chat. GBT, yeah? And it turns out she is also extremely confident that I'm going to take the feds to the cleaners, and I cannot wait. I'm going to get that money, baby. I just had a chat with GBT. Hello, everyone. So here we have... When you're feeling sleepy, you're feeling anxiously. When you try to sleepy, we're not sleepy. We feeling anxiously, we feeling sleepy. We feeling badly, we can no longer sleepy. And I just want to make a quick one to my fans. You know what I mean? Thanks for supporting me. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. Alright.
Gonna fuck with money. Oh, look at it.
I just want to say to Sophie, I'm very disappointed. I thought she was a nice lady, very sweet, cute, also lovely, so cute. And she was being very nice and everything. I thought she was a nice lady. But no, she's following the troll accounts. I just Paddy beep, paddy beep, paddy beep. Oh no! Oh no! What you gonna do? Do you really like it? How so wicked to be? Had the bow. 1, 2. Let's go. Yeah. Adibidibby. You know it's the truth. And I am the boss.
Oh, at least my roommate looking like that. Terrible, 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 terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. Did he mute me? Did my man mute me?
You don't want to show his face.
Oh no, it's just gone off and started being a weird guy. But yeah, I knew I'd get back up. I made sure I'd get back up. I will always get back up. Why are you not speaking? See, I make you speechless. I scared you. I intimidate you. I must intimidate you. Oh, you can all hear me now. That's good. That's good. I genuinely intimidate this guy. I don't even mean to. He goes, where's him, Poppet? Keep on dancing, Poppet. I'm gonna make this Poppet clean his room.
Poppet.
Go on, pick up something clean. We're gonna make progress today. Pick up something and clean it. Lord! You got me some gospel stuff here, bro. You have to pick up something and clean it. I will not answer my question. I asked you a question earlier and you didn't want to answer it. I don't get why. Alright, I've got a question. Knock, knock. I'm gonna say use there, but I'll do it for you. Use there. Oh, at least my roommate looking like that. Terrible, 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 terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. Did he mute me? Did my man mute me? Oh no, it's just gone off and started being a weird guy. But yeah, I knew I'd get back up. I made sure I'd get back up. I will always get back up. Why are you not speaking? See, I make you speechless. I scared you. I intimidate you. I must intimidate you. Oh, you can all hear me now. That's good. That's good. I genuinely intimidate this guy. I don't even mean to. He goes, where's him, Poppet? Keep on dancing, Poppet. I'm gonna make this Poppet clean his room. Poppet, go on, pick up something clean. We're gonna make progress today. Pick up something and clean it. Lord! You got me some gospel stuff here, bro.
Gospel stuff. What are you on about,
my TikTok
mate?
channel in case you want to follow it. I literally did that and told them because I need more followers.
Me.
That's my TikTok. What happened? Him and his mate. You know what made them run away and leave me alone in the end? I threatened to film them, and they pegged it. I threatened to film them at the straight. Me getting ruined, of course. Me. Yeah. I have 130 people. Only 30 of them have actually sent a call in you. Oh, thank you, buddy. I couldn't see who sent me that because I've got this thing here in case you start swearing. But he's been reasonably well spoken so far. A bit slow. Me getting ruined, of course. Me. Yeah. Of 130 people, only 30 of them have actually sent a coin in you.
I look so silly. I look so silly.
I won't tell you that I love you, just to hug you, 'cause I'm pumping. No, down the
Of 130 people, only 30 of them have actually sent a coin in you.
I won't tell you that I love you, just to hug you, 'cause I'm pumping. No, down the end. There's a hole in the bed.
Yeah? You know where they're from? They're from the Red Planet. That's what they call it anyway. The Red Planet. She can't find a way to stop the storm. Thank you, sunshine. Bless you. Hello, Zara. How you doing, buddy? Now listen, we're learning the truth today. We're learning the truth about me sniffing. Yeah, I've been sniffing my antidepressants. He's been accusing me of that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, and why? Yes, it's the truth. It's Matchy matchy, yeah?
Matchy matchy. I don't think so, mate. Matchy matchy.
This is the part where I say I don't wanna. I'm so good at I've been before. This is the part where I break free. 'Cause I can't resist it no more. This is the part where I say I don't wanna. I'm so good at I've been before. This is the part where I break free. 'Cause I can't resist it no more. This is the part when I say I don't wanna. I'm so good at I've been before. This is the part where I break free. 'Cause I can't resist.
Winning. Oh, hello, buddy. Hello, Jimbo. What charges are you up for, champ? How can you be new? How can you be new? Where do you get that information from if you're new?
Good morning, and we're gonna go live. We're gonna go live in just a second. Oh, what a messy place. Oh, what a messy place. I should be so ashamed of myself.
Okay, I'll give you a good one to go to. If we type in, hello, Selfless, how you doing, buddy? If you go to TikTok and you go into search, you only search for accounts and type in this, there'll be 2 accounts called Amir Simon Police Assault. So type in Amir Simon in TikTok, search it, and you get Amir Simon Police Assault. And Amir Simon Police Assault 2. And you get bare knowledge out of that. Bare knowledge. That's right, it's the truth. So you're a new person, are you? Are you a new, genuine person, are you, Jimbo? You're obviously an honest person, aren't you? Oh, police assault. Oh, yeah. That's right. Don't have a wank over it, mate.
Are we talking?
Thank you. I know the place is messy. People always focus on the messiness of my place. It was very messy, yeah. It's true. But that's not a moral failing. Oh, in that case, just down with me completely. Well, they assaulted me. That's what happened. They assaulted me. And to cover up their mistakes, they tried to charge me with assault because they're a bunch of cunts. They can't ever say sorry. They can't ever say sorry. They're above it. They're above it. I fucking hate them so much.
Now, are we going to have a conversation or what? Or are you going to pretend you can't hear me again?
I'm suing them for millions of pounds for putting me in jail for a number of false charges. 3 false charges. I'm going to fucking sue them for millions of pounds. They're absolute cunts. They've destroyed my life. But don't worry, I'm their best. I always bounce back stronger.
What crisps are we having? Why you got silence again? I thought we was going to have a conversation.
For it was a well-being checkup. Supposed well-being checkup. And they didn't like the manner in which I told them to fuck off. I did tell them to fuck off. But there's no reason to kick down the door, assault me, and then try and charge me with assault. I fucking hate them so much. They're such a bunch of cunts. They're such a bunch of cunts. I hate them so much. They're a bunch of cunts. They're a bunch of cunts. On a well-being checkup to arrest someone and charge them with assault when they assaulted you. My shoulder's never been the same since then. It keeps on clicking. So that cunt was going to break my arm. And I was calmer than all of them put together. That's the funniest thing about it. I was calmer than all of them put together. My brother did, because I sent him some messages of me being suicidal. I can't blame him for that. But I told him not to, but I don't blame him for it. He doesn't know what else to do. So, you know, whatever, fair enough. It's the coppers that came over. They sent over 2 psychopaths.
I'll bring out a bag of crisps, and I'll get like cheese and onions so we can be matchy, yeah? Are we talking now? Are we going to have a conversation? Now I'm lying in bed now,
And you know why I was feeling suicidal? Now, there weren't no paramedics. There should have been. There should have been. When the ambulance people come, they're much better people, ambulance people. And you know why I was suicidal? Because I tried to report an attempted sexual assault made against me to the police. But he tried to demote it to common assault. Wasn't taking me seriously at all. So I sent him some emails that were very full of hate and anger. And he just went dead silent. He buried his head in the sand until the other charges popped up. And then it decided to add that I was harassing that guy to the charges. I fucking hate the police. They're so dumb and evil. They're so fucking dumb and evil. I'll never forget that cunt's name. I'm going to fucking make a fucking example of him. I'm going to ruin his fucking career. I don't want jail time for him. I just want to ruin his career. That's all I want to do. I want to ruin his career. Fucking horrible cunts. Horrible cunts. They're all power obsessed. They are really dumb. They're all power obsessed. Can you imagine you're reporting an attempted sexual assault to them and they say, well, he'd been waiting for a way to counter me, just like a troll. He'd been waiting for that moment to go, well, that's not attempted sexual assault. That's attempted common assault. How the fuck would you know if you weren't there, you cunt? Fucking horrible bastard. Horrible bastard. No, I didn't let him into my home. They kicked down the door when I said, fuck off. They kicked down the door. Never let him into your house. But they kicked, someone called him some fake well-being checkups. And they send around the thugs. Don't let them in your door. They're cunts. Unless they come to arrest you. They're such cunts. Hello, Tash. Power obsessed. They love poking their beaks in. They love poking their beaks in. To have a look what's going on so they can arrest you for anything. They broke into my place one time when they thought I was out. They broke in, a few of them, and they were looking through my stuff, trying to find anything to incriminate me with. They're absolutely disgusting. It's so much worse than you can imagine. Yeah, I've got solicitors now, yeah. And they're extremely confident I'm going to be able to sue them for millions for this. It's a really bad case. It's a really bad case. But there's thousands of bad cases across the country. They do it every day. Every day. Each and needed. And then allow real crime to go on without a problem. Exactly. Yeah. I'm going to take them to the fucking cleaners for what they've done to me. Including my family members who are also feds. And I'm also going to get recognition for the feds. Most feds were absolute cunts, but 1 or 2 of them were very decent people, and I want to get them recognition. Well, I couldn't do that at the time. I've explained it in my. If you go to check out the TikTok, Amir Simon explains everything there. No, they don't take sexual assault seriously. No, they aren't sympathetic either. He was waiting when I was talking to a reporter. He was just waiting for a moment because you know why? He went, well. That's someone who's waiting to contradict you. He's waiting to contradict me. Well, that's not attempted sexual assault. That's attempted assault. Well, do you want drugs? This is all the wrong tone, mate. This is all the wrong tone, dude. You've got the wrong tone. I know you probably need to ask the question at some point, but the order is all fucked up. And you know why he told me it wasn't attempted sexual assault? Because the geezer didn't have his penis out at the time. What? You're getting fucked for that, mate. Fucking cunt. Just take the report and start investigating. Yeah, because the geezer didn't have his penis out at the time. What? What? Cunt. No, they wouldn't have spoke to a woman like that. Nah. Yeah, he did have it. What do you mean? He just made that up on the spot. You just made that shit up on the spot because you want to contradict me. And reporting it to 999 was a fucking horror story. As soon as they hear it and they know it's a guy involved, right, they just want to get you off. I can hear them panicking, starting to panic. When I started to cry, like, okay, calm down, they can't handle it. I want to get the people who I'd called 999, those people as well, they fucked up. They all fucked up. It's a really, really, really bad case of everything I've been through. It's extremely bad. And once I get all that footage from them, I'm going to put it all over the internet. I cannot wait. My solicitors are doing it for me. So nice to have solicitors. I'm going to collect all of the data. Also the guy who stole my scooter, Fed, and also in Brighton when I waved down a police car because I wanted some help because someone was following me and they laughed at me. Fucking cunts. And drove by, they thought it was funny. They're the worst. But one of my solicitors said they're bottom of the barrel types. They're bottom of the barrel. He said he doesn't like coppers. They're bottom of the barrel. Not all of them, but most of them. Most of them are. Bottom of the barrel types. The ones that ain't, I want to get them some serious recognition. Medway is a tiny bit rough. It's okay. It ain't too rough. It's not too bad. I mean, Chatham's a bit dodgy some of the time. They're such cunts. And that's why the worse they do, the worse they know they have done, the more they try and bury you. They never take accountability. Now, I'm being targeted because they made a bunch of mistakes and they don't want to say sorry. They don't want to say sorry. And that's why I'm being punished so hard. I started reporting their crimes on TikTok because they wouldn't. I reported it to the police themselves and to the IPCC. They wouldn't even reply to me. They just ignored me. So I had to go into social media. They forced me to go into social media to report the crimes. And then they tried to do me for harassment. They're horrible. As long as John Thomas isn't exposed, then it doesn't count. Who's John Thomas? That's what the police do, mate. That's what the fucking police do. That's what they do. That's what they do. And if they think they've made a mistake, if you're loud about it, they'll punish you more. They've tried to oppress my freedom of speech, and I'm suing the fucking courts. And there's a bunch of judges whose names I want. I want all of their names. Fucking cunts. Disgusting people judges are. Disgusting.
Please, I'm gonna do this. It said I'm Tyson Fury, mush.
This geezer called me mush. Can you believe it? What does FTP mean? Oh, yeah, fuck the police. Yeah, fuck them hard. This guy called me mush. There's this guy who's stalking me, right? And he called me mush. How funny is that?
Take my name to the police, and you're gonna do this. It said I'm Tyson Fury, mush. I'm gonna turn around.
Did you hear him call me mush? Did you say I'm Dyson Fury, mush? He called me mush. There's another geezer in my life who called me puppet. So what's going on? I think they fancy me or something. He called me puppet. He kept on calling me puppet. Called me puppet. Tyson Fury, mush.
Now I'm lying in bed.
No, what got the police off your back? What? The more they target me, the more they arrest me, the more I'm going to fuck them over. Every single one of them was unlawful and an attempt to cover and protect the reputation of the higher-ups. Had his privates weren't out, so it's not a cop. A copper said his privates weren't out, so it's not a say. It's fucking vile, mate. It's fucking vile. It doesn't matter if someone's got their dick out or not. An attempted sexual assault doesn't have to involve the penis, does it? You fucking scumbag. But the way he said it, he went, ah, well. I remember exactly. He said, ah, well. See? He was waiting to contradict me. It doesn't matter. Exactly. He just wanted to contradict me and shut me down. And shut me down. And shut me down. I nearly went apeshit over the phone, but I thought I've got to keep this guy on side if anything's going to be done. But I sent him a bunch of emails while I was extremely angry. Extremely angry. Ah, well, that's not attempted sexual assault. That's attempted common assault. Fucking scum. Fucking scum. Absolute scum. And that's why they've been trying to bury me, because they don't want to get it out to the media. Before I die, this is going to be a national disgrace. Do you know what? Please, a job. Exactly, mate. It doesn't matter. Exactly. record every single interaction with the police because they are sneaky bullies. They are sneaky bullies. My solicitors are going to get every single minute that they have recorded of me. All the bod cam footage, all the holding cell footage, everything. Everything. I collapsed twice in a police holding cell. Collapsed. And they wouldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything. They didn't do anything. I begged for an ambulance. They wouldn't do anything. Not legal aid. I wasn't entitled to legal aid. Fortunately, my dad gave me some money, so I've got solicitors now. Because I'm on sick leave, I'm not entitled to legal aid. And you know what the biggest thing the police do is they make it look like you're really bad, so it intimidates everyone. So everyone around you just wants to leave you alone because it's something to do with the police now. They don't want to get involved. The police are cunts! Cunts! I hate them. Cost you $6,000, yeah, exactly. They're cunts, mate. They're cunts. And they lie! I've been going to the court to observe the process. They lie, and the judges go along with them. They're bedfellows. Judges and police are bedfellows. They're bedfellows. The police keep the courts in business. The bias is insane. The bias, the prejudice is insane. And you know what the worst thing about judges are? They're as thick as the fucking police. Judges are thick as fuck. And they're on a mega power trip. And the worst thing is they're the people who get lots of fucking money, the biggest, highest people in society judging the lowest people in society. Everyone that goes up to in the dock, they're all like poor, unwell, mentally unwell, or homeless, or some combination of each. And they've got no empathy. Judges are scum. Scum of the highest order. Scum. Yeah, that's right, buddy. I'm fucking furious at them. And they can't stand that I'm shouting out. They want to hurt you. It is truth. It is truth. The judges are all fucking pedophiles and shit. They're all power tripping big time and they're thick as fuck. Do you know what it's like to have people that are thick as fuck have power over you? It makes you go insane. It goes insane. And the reason they won't back down is because they feel their reputation is under threat. If you think your reputation is under threat, just be good. Don't orchestrate or fucking create some fake fucking reputation. Be good and then get a good reputation by that. But they're afraid I'm a threat to their reputations. That's what they were intimidated by. That's what they were intimidated by. And I went to jail for it. I went to jail for speaking up, using my freedom of speech twice. That's because I'm the fucking boss. Fucking cunts. I'm going to make a fucking national disgrace out of it. Fucking bastards. And I'm going to fucking shame some judges. Big style. Big style. Don't you wait, guys. By automate, but you know what the humans are like, yeah. Automate, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And prosecution. I think what I've done is some of the most important people in society are defense lawyers. I love my solicitors. Because prosecution is easy. Because all of society wants to prosecute people. If you say I've been to jail, they think you're bad. No matter what. Yeah, it's a class system. Yeah, it's all the people at the top. That's why I find it particularly disgusting. All the people at the top judging the poor. And you know what I found particularly disgusting? The police and the judges, when they found out I worked for Google, they became a bit hesitant. So why should that make you feel different? Now you feel intimidated. Because I work at Google, you feel intimidated. You fucking hypocrites. If I was homeless and poor, they would have felt much more comfortable because they knew there would be no backlash. The lesser the sentence, yeah. It's a classist system. It is. And even the police at the station, when they found out I worked at Google, they started to get nervous. So why would that make you nervous? If you think I'm guilty, you shouldn't care what job I have. The filth of it. They're scum. Scum. Try to silence me. They tried to make me look like a mental psychopath in court. Using my mental health against me. They are the lowest of the low. Lowest of the low. Can you tell I'm angry? I'm suing them fucking cunts for millions for destroying my life. Fucking bastards! Bastards! That's how I feel about it, buddy.
Hey, my name's Clean please, and you're gonna do this. He said, I'm Tyson Fury, but I'm gonna turn around and I need this and I need that. You're a NASA.
This guy's mental. It's some guy keeps on harassing me and stalking me. So I made him talk to my little owl cushion. Look, check it out.
Hey, my name to the police, and you're gonna do this. He said, I'm Tyson Fury, but I'm gonna turn around and I need this and I need that. You're a NASA. The thing is, I'm none of them. And you still don't know my name. You still don't know who I am. So you claim
What a goon.
that I'm an idiot and not intelligent.
Go on and speak. Go on and speak. Go on and speak, or are you a coward? See? This is the kind of stalking I get from private numbers. See, and then they hang up. Do you know what I mean?
How do you know?
I'm the one being fucking stalked. Fucking cunts.
Are we talking now? Are we going to have a conversation or what? Or are you going to pretend you can't hear me again?
Who did this and why? Who the fuck knows? The movie never tells
What
us.
crisps do we have in?
That's an excuse for
Why you got silence again? I thought we was going to have a conversation. I'll bring out a bag of crisps. And I'll get like cheese and onions so we can be matchy-matchy, yeah?
Matchy. These are the nutters who call me. It's terrible having to sit with the burden it is upcoming court. Yeah, exactly. To keep my door in. I threw a lighter at the door, right, and it cracked a window at the front, right? The guy was hurt. His ego was hurt because I said, fuck off. The way he said, right, you're under arrest. That's not well-being checkup mentality. I said, I'm fine, go away. I'm fine, go away. I kept on saying, I'm fine, go away. And they wouldn't go. But I said initially, I said, I'm fine, please go away. I'm fine. Right, you're under arrest. Psychopath. Kick down my door, fucking muppet. I'm going to fucking ruin him for this. I want him to go to jail. Bastard. Absolute bastard. And there's also, there's so many judges as well that have behaved absolutely appallingly. Judges are some of the worst people in all of society. All of society. And who do they oppress? The poor. They oppress the poor and underprivileged, and that's it. That's it. Put you in a fear of alarm. Yeah, I'm scared now. That's why I can find it hard to go to bed. I'm finding it hard to go to bed. Because I'm always in fight or flight mode. I don't know if they're going to come round again. I don't know when they're going to come round next. I'm terrified of them. I'm terrified of them. It's not policing. It's not. I'm terrified. And I'm a law-abiding citizen, basically. I don't go around causing trouble for people. I've never hit any women at all in my entire life. And the only people I've hit were guys that attacked me. Do you know what I mean? I don't go around causing trouble for anyone. And they're putting me through this shit. All the bullshit they send to me in the post. Evidence fucking packets and shit. How much money does that cost? Monitoring all of my social media. How much money does that cost? They're a waste of space. Waste of space. What in the meantime, and while they're doing that, they don't take attempted sexual assault reports seriously. They don't go after the cunt who tried to sexually assault me. Do you know how angry I am? Fucking cunts. There you go. They're absolute cunts. Anyway, sorry for being angry, guys. Sorry for being angry. It's unbearable. It's unbearable. I wake up shaking every morning because of those cunts. They put me in jail to shut me up. I won't be silent, you cunts. Here we go. Go on, mate, speak. You think you can upset me, baby boo? You think you can upset me? They're trying to. It's look. They think they can upset me. So that's an example of a weak character there. I'm exceptionally well composed. So I'm very angry about the feds, but they pick this moment because they think I'm weak now and that I'm going to fucking start crying again. See? They're very weak characters. I eat them for breakfast, buddy, because I'm the best.
I don't know this and I don't know that. But if you didn't know me, how would you know that?
Let's go to the bus stop. Have you seen my bus stop? Yeah, have you seen the bus stop? Everybody bus stop. When you feel it badly, you feel it sadly. When you feel it badly, you feel no gladly. You feel no gladly. When you feel it sadly, you can feel it badly. Nobody want me. Nobody love me. When you feel it badly, you feel it sadly. You feel it sadly. You feel it sad.
Tim Eldridge is apparently some troll who's going to come along and wreck my life. I've been getting these threats of a troll who's going to come along and fucking upset me. But they can't upset me. That's why they keep coming back, because they're desperate to upset me. He's just some weak troll, weak-minded troll. That's part of the comes with part of the territory. If you want to raise awareness for yourself and you start becoming popular on social media in some way, they can't hack it because they can't do anything themselves. Is that the guy from Birmingham, Tim Eldridge? I have no idea who the fuck he is. It's just some gooner. You remember him, do you, Jimbo? From where?
Sadly. When you feel it badly, you feel it sadly. When you feel it badly, you feel no gladly. You feel no gladly. When you feel it sadly, you can feel it badly. Nobody want me. Nobody love me. When you feel it badly, you feel it sadly. You feel it sadly. You feel it sadly.
It's a nice song.
Hello.
I don't give a shit how crazy he is. He's just another one bites the dust as far as I'm concerned, because I'm their best.
Hello, TikTokers. So this is a quick update. He called me again just now, and he was talking my YouTube for absolutely ages. I paused after like 50 minutes. Hey, biddy biddy biddy. When you think about it, when you think about it. And another thing about my stalker, I'm absolutely 100% convinced that he's delusional. In some ways, a bit psychotic or something. I'm absolutely convinced he's suffering from some kind of very serious delusional disorder. I don't know what. I'm not a psychiatrist. But this person is absolutely, he's got some warp in his personality. There's a piece missing, if you know what I mean. Yes, absolutely. It'd be interesting to find out what a psychiatrist thinks. I'd like to get a psychiatrist to review them once I get him in court.
Yeah, let Timmy Eldridge do what he wants, mate. You can't touch me, I'm the best.
Yeah. Anyway, if you want to check it out on my YouTube, check it out, Sheep's Night from... Hello, everyone. So this goon has just called me again. But once again, I have no idea what he said. So I just carried on watching YouTube. And I just put it by my YouTube. Hello, everyone. Just so everyone knows, I've just had another stalking phone call from someone. And from a private number, and I recorded it on my YouTube. I have no idea what he said. I just carried on watching my YouTube. Let's put it down on my YouTube on my laptop to record it. Yeah, so I mean, I literally have no idea what he said, and I'm not even going to check it up again because I'm totally uninterested. But yeah, I've got a bit of evidence. That's Sheepus948. Sheepus948 on my YouTube. Check it out, check it out. Anyway, as everyone knows, I've just had another stalking phone call from someone, and from a private number.
Keep on talking.
On my YouTube.
No, let him come along. Let him come along. Okay, I'll take on everyone. I'll take on everyone. I don't give a fuck. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. I'm literally the boss. No one can touch me.
But yeah, I've got it for evidence. That's Sheepus.
Let him come along.
Sheepus948 on my YouTube. Check it out, check it out. Anyway, just everyone knows.
You think I'm bothered?
I've just had nobody around me. Nobody love me. If you leave badly, if you leave sadly. Sometimes life is ever so hard. Sometimes life is ever so hard. Me feeling badly.
I'm not bothered, mate. I know you want me to be bothered, but I don't give a shit, bruv.
I'm gonna do a freestyle rap, yeah. Freestyle rap, yeah. I'm gonna do a freestyle
I'm literally
rap,
the
yeah.
best.
Remix, let's...
Enough said.
Everybody remix. Everybody remix. I'd like to give you a word of advice. Think about it. Back to the life. Back to the reality.
Okay, buddy. So you're mates with Tommy, are you? You seem to know these people. You guys just want to threaten people. That's all you want to do.
Have you heard a better story than the one of Texas story? No, he's gonna win. Only Gypsy King. Have you heard a better story than the one of Texas story? No, he's gonna win. Only one Gypsy King. Let's take it back. Back to the start. Tear the British box apart. One and only Gypsy King. Never been anyone like him. This 6'8" MVP. Destined to become a great. Trains in his own way. Even 7 times a day. Who else is just as big and moves just as quick? Who else can beat Elijah Joe and sing some aerospace? Who else might get knocked out with the jokes homes quick? Who else can make Deontay Wilder and bitch? So you heard a better story than the one. Sorry, no, he's
getting 110 or whatever it is. But then hang on, it's all been knocked out. Admittedly, he's got a lot of oil on the high seas, and the French and others are now interdicting those, and I hope Britain will follow suit. But the fact that, you know, the oil industry decimated by these attacks is really smart, and it is on the increase. This doesn't seem like, you know, a one-hit wonder. One anticipates more and more of this. And this is really beginning to vex the Russians.
Hello and welcome to Frontline with me, Philip Ingram. Now, today on day 1,526 of Vladimir Putin's 10-day special military operation. Maybe we'll stop counting at some stage, but no, I don't think so. I think it's important to put it into context. We're very privileged to be talking to an old friend of the show, Hamish de Bretton Gordon. Now, Hamish, Director of Doctors Under Fire, former British Army Colonel, expert on chemical, biological, radiological, and nuclear and biosecurity, and author of Chemical Warrior, and the soon-to-be published, we're just waiting for the date that it's going out in public, Tank Commander and an old friend of Frontline. Hamish, welcome back to Frontline.
Philip, thanks very much indeed. It's a real pleasure to be here.
Yeah, well, Ukraine seems to have dropped off the headlines an awful lot at the moment, but when we look at what is going on the front line, and we look at what Ukraine is doing at an operational level, if we start with the front line, the narrative seems to have changed. Instead of it being small Russian advances, it seems to be that the Ukrainians have not just stalled the Russians, but are pushing them back in many cases. And the Russians don't quite know how to deal with this and are losing huge numbers of individuals.
I mean, you're right, Philip. It's as everybody is looking at the Middle East at the moment, and I suppose over the last couple of days at Washington, at Trump and King Charles, what is happening in Ukraine is being lightly reported. So that's why I'm delighted to be on your programme to talk about it. So I think it's really important that people understand what's going on. Ukraine is much more on our doorstep than the Middle East is. And
His Majesty brought it up with Donald Trump in two of the speeches last night.
Yeah, and I think he was absolutely right. I think he without wanting to dissect what he said, I think he was bang on in virtually everything he said, actually. And thank God that we've got somebody like him who at least Trump will listen to move us forward. But in Ukraine, as you're right, at the tactical level, at the battlefield level, and also at the operational, even strategic level, things are really moving. And very much, I agree, moving in Ukraine's advantage. Some of the small gains that the Russians were perhaps making over Christmas and early in the new year have very much turned around. And Ukraine military has got its act together. I think we discussed last time, they even conducted some armoured manoeuvre a few weeks ago. And I believe some Challenger 2 tanks are involved in it, and did what you and I know as combined arms manoeuvre, being able to suppress the drone threat and move forward. And, without knowing exactly how many, kilometres Ukraine's retaken, it's in the hundreds now. It's really very significant. And the Russians seem almost, unable to stem the flow. And I think really importantly, when you look at the casualty rates, one can sort of work out why the Russians are doing so badly, because their conscripts are really poorly trained. They don't know what to do except stay in the trench and move forward. When they're encircled or attacked from behind, they're in real trouble. But as such, it's difficult to get the exact figures, but it seems to be about a 10-to-1 ratio of Russian casualties to Ukrainians. And, not even Russia can maintain that. And one has to be a little bit circumspect, but certainly the figures coming out of the Ukrainian military is that that Russia can only replace about 70% of what they're losing. And that, when you've got an army of 600,000 in Ukraine, then you are losing a lot of people, and they maintain that number across the contact line to really hold things. But once it starts to crack,
everything's going to fall.
Crumble. So
Russia's about to collapse.
Really changing it. And on the
Russia's going to collapse pretty soon. As soon as Putin invaded Ukraine, I thought this is the end of Putin now. He's gone too far.
Significant deep strikes, up to 1,500 kilometers.
Dictators always go too far. They always go too far. Always.
Presumably with most
it's in their nature.
Intelligence, but no doubt they're getting help.
They've never been told no.
And they're having
they won't have it.
Because, focusing on the oil industry as they've been doing, on the one hand, Putin probably thought, well, the crisis in the Middle East is going to be really good for me. Instead of getting $30 a barrel of oil, I'm going to be getting 110 or whatever it is. But then hang on, it's all been knocked out. Admittedly, he's got a lot of oil on the high seas, and the French and others are now interdicting.
You right, Cara?
Britain will follow suit. But the fact that, you know, the oil industry decimated by these attacks.
He's a brummie, is he? What, is he the guy who's been calling me then?
And it is on the increase. This doesn't seem like, you know, a one-hit wonder. One anticipates more and more of this. And this is really beginning to vex the Russians. I mean, I think it was only earlier this week or maybe over the weekend, you had some, you know, senior Russian generals beginning to voice concerns about Putin. You have a lot of people on Telegram, a lot of their influencers, as it were, starting to question Putin, you know, starting to suggest that the economy really
Apparently, they say Tim Eldridge, whoever Tim Eldridge is. I wonder if Tim Eldridge is the guy calling me. I don't know.
Not at this level.
Have you heard of Tim Eldridge?
One hopes that the supertanker
They're scum.
very much in Ukraine's favour.
Is it Tim Eldridge or something like that?
And let's
I don't know.
hope that with all
Apparently, he's a brummie.
UK and other countries and the States looking so deeply into the Middle East at the moment, they don't miss potential opportunities here to really, you know, put the Ukrainians even more on a front foot, and most importantly, so that they can, you know, Putin is going to realise pretty soon, hopefully, that he needs to have.
They are. Have you heard of Tim Eldridge?
ceasefire.
They're all going about Tim Eldridge.
You know, at the moment,
They're warning me about him. So, you mean I give a fuck about this little cunt?
Opportunity to get a just ceasefire now or just peace deal seems more realistic than it was at the turn of the year.
Yeah, well, no, it's very interesting. I've heard those same dissenters coming out, and I immediately went into the conspiracy theory and wondering whether that was Russian intelligence getting people to come out and be dissenters to see who pops their head above the parapet, as we'd say, so they can make sure that there isn't a groundswell of people working against Putin. But again, if we look at what's going on the front line, you know, the Russians, as you say, can't keep up with the casualty rates that they're hitting. They're only fulfilling about 70% of the gaps that are coming in, and that's just going to get worse. It means that the individuals that are being put up on the front line are going to become even worse trained.
No, it's just jealousy. It's all jealousy.
The meat grinder is going to go ahead.
If you start doing social media and you start to get a bit of recognition, did you want to hear that lady at the park? She went, hey, buddy. There's a lady, some homeless lady at the park. Hey, buddy. Oh, my. So when you start getting recognition like that, people are driven by jealousy.
Where logistics and command and control is going to be. They've developed their own Flamingo cruise missile. They've developed their own ballistic missile. We're seeing the drones hitting out.
Oh, you heard her, yeah? Oh, so funny. Hey, buddy.
Behind the Urals. During the Cold War, we always thought, and the Russians thought, the Urals was their protective belt where they put all their industries behind that. The Ukrainians are getting beyond it. And whilst Russia is reeling and closing down and trying to work out how it's going to react, Ukraine is just taking that military expertise and exporting it to Middle East countries, exporting their technology, exporting their experience.
Yeah.
Do you think Ukraine is on the up and Russia is on the down? And you started to suggest, we have seen a turning point.
Well, it's incredible, isn't it, Philip, that we are
Zelensky's a genius
about this. You know, 12 months ago, 24 months ago, we were in a very, very different position. And I think when you look at, you know, obviously needs must in wartime. And Ukraine,
I know, they're not tough.
Innovative they are.
They called me when I was having a go at the screen earlier about the feds. I was really angry, and then they called at that point to try and upset me further. It's like, don't you realise they can't upset me? They think it's like, oh, he's weak now. He just had a go. Let's go for him now. It's like it never does anything. It doesn't work.
You know, I was talking to a certain cavalry regiment the other day who are having to buy their own drones to do their own practices, but actually
they want my attention.
That's exactly what they're learning from.
Bless you, Cara.
Please tell me
I'm very well composed. I can express myself. I mean, I'm not perfectly composed, but I can get angry sometimes. Like earlier on this live stream, I think it was the same one. I was really angry about the shit I'm going through. I can express it and shout it and get angry, but then they try and jump on and like try and upset you further. It's like, you can't upset me, mate. What are you doing? Like, call me and do your little whatever. I just record it. Bless you, Cara. We're into too much things. When they say horrible stuff, don't get me wrong. Like, I was really angry at that animal-friendly fucking hypocrite. I couldn't just say to him, look, mate, thanks for the help. I'll be okay. Because that's not what he wanted. That was rejection. That was rejection. And then he let his true colours show. And he came on here as well later. He said, I hope you never get your pets back. And I had a fucking go at him. Like, how fucking dare you? I hope I never get. But you offered to help me, and you said now you said I'm abusing my cats. Why would you help me? If you said I'm abusing my animals, I would never help someone that I thought was abusing animals. So you want to help me, but I'm a bad person. Shut the fuck up, you cunt. Fuck off, you slag. They can't handle the rejection. They can't handle the rejection.
Don't know.
It's true story, buddy. It's true story. Guys. That's what they say. Think about it.
That they're not. But the point being is that, you know, like soldiers.
Lining up the trolls early on the live TikTok. Come on, next. Who's next, baby? Fuck you! I want to go inside your body and tear your organs out and spit on your viscera or some shit. I want to take your heart while it's still beating and take a bite out of it or some shit.
MOD, but a lot of these regiments.
Yeah, as soon as they know they can't control me, they turn.
Yeah.
I got a bad sign when as soon as he started WhatsApping me. I was like, this is not a good sign. The way he's talking here, it's all bad. He's already started telling me off about all the mistakes I've made. He wants to tell me off.
Zelensky said a few weeks ago that basically they were producing.
This is your last chance to get your cats back. Fuck off, mate. You just want to tell me off. That's the last thing you should ever say to anyone.
And you can see
the last chance. You're my last chance, so yeah, fuck off. Get off your high horse.
The other Gulf states are so keen to welcome.
When you think about it.
And his
exactly. Fuck off, you cunt.
And his.
I'm going to report you now for animal abuse. Well, why didn't you report me in the first place? Why did you offer to help first? You fucking cretin.
And
yeah, it's a true story.
I hadn't realised, but they were telling they have had over 900 drones.
So tired.
In Kurdistan, in Erbil, in northern Iraq.
Erbil.
Which I was absolutely amazed about. And they too were talking about, you know, getting expertise and advice from the Ukrainians. So, you know, quite a part.
Cherry cola. Oh yeah, I can show you the bud here.
And we think now.
How crazy is that? I got my live restricted for showing this.
And you know.
So here it is. I got CBD, and it's called lemon tree flavor. That's right, lemon tree. That's what they call it. So first we're going to have a smell of it. When we need. It smells so nice and good. See, this looks like real weed. See? Like these. Oh man. And you can't tell the difference between that and real weed. It smells really nice, that. No, it smells lemony. It smells lemony, of course. Lemon tree. I love it. I love CBD. It's nice. When you think about it. I can't believe I got the warning for showing the packet. I just got a warning for showing this little packet. It's CBD, buddy. It's not classed as a substance or a drug. TikTok need to chill the fuck out, babe. Yeah, just do it. Smell it again. I'll roll up one soon, actually. And I got some pink Rizzler. I got some pink Rizzler as well. Really cute. Yes, it's nice and thin. That's the Pav's Vape Store. That's a lovely Casey who works there. Very nice young girl. It really smells good. Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't even get how normal weed is illegal. It's a fucking plant. How could you make a plant illegal? It grows in nature. And you want to control it. I think all plants should be legal. They're plants. If someone does something nefarious with it or whatever, someone just growing their own plant and smoking it, get out of it. Alcohol's a much worse problem than weed. I'm not saying anything against it, but compared to weed, people drunk, you know, guys drunk start fights and shit. When you think about it, it's a true story. When you think about it, it's a true story in a way. When you think about it, you know, I'm a girl so. I like that lady who apologised afterwards. She's a bit of a nusser. Jamie or whatever her name was. You know, the funny shit she was saying initially. Everyone's been sticking their nose up my bum. That just is jealousy. That shows the jealousy. But at least she called and said sorry. Hopefully it's legit. We'll see. You never know. But I'm the one who needs to fix my life. No way.
To develop. And and come out of this war, hopefully, in not such a desperate position that we thought they might have done.
I need to upload to YouTube.
They are definitely, the leaders in this sort of thing. And as I, without wanting to repeat myself too often, I just hope that some of the leaders in the coalition, the willing, don't miss this opportunity to give, an extra couple of pushes to move them forward. And the better fact is they are doing a fantastic job for those Gulf states.
Arnold.
Like the Kurds.
Guess fast, motherfucker.
If there have been 900 attacks in Iraqi Kurdistan, I assume there must be thousands across the whole of the Gulf. So Ukraine's got a really important part to play, but it is remarkable, absolutely remarkable.
You touched on a very interesting point there, where you talked of a British Army regiment going out and buying its own drones. Now,
no, I haven't.
Procurement model.
That was fucked up when they had all the fucking. He'd cut all these women's pussies out and put it in a box. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. That's fucking crazy. And the chair with a fucking nipple on it. Fucking hell. Crazy things, babe. Crazy things, lad. Yeah, that's what they say. Yes. Oh, so crazy. Why like these?
Just for views.
When you think about it. Okay. I need to make pee-pee. You need to drink that water, babe. Yeah, that's what they say. Yes, do so. Yes. Got to drink the water. Otherwise, you don't get enough energy. Yes, it's true. It's all true. All true things. In a way. Maybe I'll go live at 8. I shouldn't have said 7 to my fans. I'm getting okay views on YouTube. Not bad. Yes.
My name is Tomatus Juicius, yeah? I do not trust cucumbers. Just cool. Let me get this right. You just called. Now this song is called Fish and Chips. Get back in that mode. You know how you used to be before? When you was getting stuff done, but now you're all laying about in bed. Get up! You got to stop this nonsense. Drop the pasty. Drop the crisps. Get that lollipop out of your mouth right now. You got to go, bro. You got to go.
Get a lollipop out of your mouth. I come up with such random shit.
You left him. Why?
Why?
After everything that he did for you, he was always there for you whenever you needed him. Huh? Okay, yeah, he neglected some of his duties, but why did you have to remind him? Especially that time when all of his little mates were around him and you said you were supposed to take his son to his football match. He just wanted to watch the game with his mates with his favourite t-shirt. And why did you throw away his favourite pair of socks? He owned those for 10 years. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Professor Sheepers.
His favourite pair of socks. What a gooner.
We're going to do learnings with Professor Sheepers. Now, when you think about it, what is this? What a mess. I'm not doing this just for views, am I?
Didn't I make another song somewhere? I need to make pee-pee. When you think about it, I need you making pee-pee. I need you making pee-pee. Why not 20 minutes? Yeah, you know me. You don't even love me. Don't even love me. Oh, that'll make a good video, actually. Me plundering the sinks. That'll be disgusting. That'll be disgusting. All right, guys. Check it out. I've actually used the plunger on my shower that's blocked. Yeah. Yes. Oh, look at that. God, that's nasty, boy. Look at that, mate. Look. Ah. Oh man, look at that, mate! Out! Look at that, look again! No, boy, allow that nastiness, yeah! Oh god, look at that! Ah! Right, I got some Mad Things Rage Bait, yeah? Got some Mad Things Rage Bait. Alright, guys. Now, I'm sorry, ladies, you are going to be disgusted with my next TikTok video upload. It's all about the journey, not the end goal. That's nasty, boy. Some mad things came out of that drain. Don't eat your soup now, boy. Don't eat your soup now. Allow that. Ow! It's nasty, boy. Ow! I'm so good at trolling. I'm so good at trolling. It's crazy. It's fucking disgusting. I'll tell you that right now for facts, yeah? It's saved into my drafts. I'll upload it just before I start live streaming next, yeah? Just so, like, maybe I can, like, optimize getting views for it or whatever. I don't know. Like, you post one and then you go live and, I don't know, get extra views or whatever. I'm not sure. It's fucking disgusting, though. I'll tell you that much. Fucking hell. Oh. You get my gloves on, yeah? No, it's not up yet. I'm going to upload it before I go live. So maybe about 8 o'clock I'm going to go live. I'll upload it just before, yeah? So I think like if I do that, then I can get lots of views on it while I'm live. Because while I'm live, I get a lot more traffic into my channel. It's fucking disgusting, though. I'll tell you that much. It's fucking nasty as fuck. That's a fucking sick plunger, though. Fucking sick plunger. You can't. I'm away now. I can have a shower. I'm gonna have a shower in a sec. I'll tell you what, mate. That is some nasty things. Hopefully that'll be a good video, mate. I think you have to disgust people. 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 People want to see negative shit. People want to see you fucking fail. They want to see disgusting things. They want to see you crying. They want to see all sorts of horrible shit. They just want to see horrible shit. Fine, I'll give you what you want. And they act like they're coming in like, oh, you need to clean up this place. I can't believe you're doing this for views. Yeah, but you not only viewed me, you viewed me and commented. But that's their nature. They'll never realize that. They'll be like, what? He said that shit to me, like, what? They just have a fucking meltdown, mate. Me? Look in the mirror? Fix my own life? It's fucking disgusting, though. I give you a fucking jump cut warning, mate. Some of that gunk that comes up. Fucking hell, mate. Ugh. Don't do it while you're eating. Where's my vape gone? Did I leave it in the bathroom? In the mighty jungle, in the mighty jungle, yeah. Where's my vape gone? Oh, I like this. Oh my, that's so hard. Oh, so terrible things. Oh no. Oh my, so bad things. Oh, so sad story. Where's it going? What the fuck? Hey, what's going on here? Hey, what's going on? It's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy, I said. It's a conspiracy. That's what I believe, my friends. It must be a conspiracy. There's no other way around it, my friends. No other way. That's what I say. No, think about it. Where the fuck is it? What's going on here? What's going on here? You want to see it on WhatsApp? Okay, I'll see if I can send it to you on WhatsApp, yeah? Where the fuck is it? I hate it when I fucking... Right. Let me just find my vape, yeah? Where the fuck did I put it, man? For fuck's sake. I have no idea where it is. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeping tonight. What the fuck is it? Fuck. Hey, wait, yeah, okay. Where is it, man? Where is it? Look it up there. Did anyone see? Did I take my vape with me? Did anyone see? Did I put the vape? Why would you see it? Why would you have seen it? It's not here. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, so sad story. Right. I went to the kitchen. I went to the toilet as well. Went to get the bag. I seem to remember putting it on the sink, but it's not there. Wait. Or did it fall into the sink, maybe? Oh, the drama of my life. Oh, so sad story. Well, that's just the way it goes, my friends. That's just the way it goes. Why like this, my life? Why my life like this, such a story? In a way. Where is it? No. Oh, so terribly sad story. What the fuck? I have no idea. I have no idea where it is. For fuck's sake, dude. I swear I put it down somewhere. In my jungle here. I was in my jungle. I was in my jungle. I was in my jungle. Everybody jump off. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know where it is. This is very irritating. Very irritating. Yes, I won't lie. It's very irritating behavior. Why not is my life? Oh, so sad story. Flipping. Oh, maybe it's here. Could it be here? Where did I put it down? Right, is it here? What the fuck? Why like this? Why like this? Oh, so good things. That's a good story. Right, so you want the video, yeah? Well, I'll send you the video, but don't post it anywhere, yeah? Please. I trust you, yeah? Don't post it anywhere, please. Hello, Tash. Oh, I can't fucking send it to you. It's not on my phone. Hey, Leapy, how you doing? I can't send it to you because it's not on my phone because it's on TikTok. Let's have a look. See if I can send it to you. Can I send you a draft?
All right, guys. Check out. We're about to use the plunger.
Okay,
on
so
my shower. That's
press forward. There's no forward option.
All right, guys. Check out. We're about to use the
Oh, I can show you over here.
on my shower. That's blocked. Yeah. Get out of it. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a nasty way. Look at that, mate, look.
The next one's better.
Oh, man, look at that, mate. Oh, look at that. Let's go again. No, boy, allow that. Allow that nastiness, yeah. Oh, God, look at that.
It's fucking horrible. Hopefully that'll get some views. I don't know. Something disgusting. Something to make people really angry about. It doesn't seem to be the most popular stuff on TikTok. Like if I'm crying or upset, that gets lots of views. Ah, fuck knows what it's hair and just fucking, I don't know, fuck knows what the fuck it is. It's nasty, boy. No, I took a shit down the fucking, yeah. When I shower, I like to have a shit in it at the same time. Just like wash it down till it all dissolves down the drain. My luscious locks down the plug hole. That's right. Oh yeah, I need to have a shower. That's why I did it. You know, it's horrible. You know, you have a shower and the water's coming up and you're like showering and you're standing in the water at the same time. Ugh, no thanks. Blah. Brr. I was standing in that fucking gunk water. Brr. Right, where's my right. Okay, I'll just put that there. Okay, so I now know where that is. See how I live. I now know where them socks are. 2 days later, I was like, where did I put my socks in it? When you think about it, you know, oh my God, so big brain, you know, I know, I bet. When you think about it. Oh, cherry cola flavor, so nice. I like it. In a way. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. Yeah. I like cola flake very much. It's going to be beautiful tomorrow, so nice. Cherry cola is so good, so nice. Nice. Everyone loves Coca-Cola flavor. It's so good. All right, there's my towel. Okay, yeah. You know, the funny thing is about the people calling me the trolls, right? They don't realize how bad their mental health is. Hello, Pasha. How you doing, buddy? Thank you, buddy. I read we're gonna have temps hotter than Ibiza. Really? Wow. Barbecue, lovely. Yeah, the trolls are not well, dude. He calls me up and one of them is like, you're sitting in a pub in the afternoon having a cola. Yeah, stop lying, bitch. Stop lying. Sitting in a beer, having an afternoon beer. Fuck off, cunt.
Many of our formations have got their own budget. They do their own fundraising. They go out and buy the kit that they need, whether it be pickup trucks, whether it be drones, whether it be something else. But it allows them then to get innovation at a local level.
You'll be gardening, nice.
Formation to do what
they need. Gardening, yes, you have to do it.
There's a lesson in that.
True story.
If you look at the procurement mechanisms we have in the British military, where you put a requirement in, and 25 years later you might get something, maybe possibly. We'll go on to a big project about that in a moment. But do you think there's a lesson in that where we should be starting to give our tactical formations their own budgets to go and buy off the shelf?
Absolutely, Phil. Absolutely.
Throwing him in the
It's
skip.
very easy for us to sort of
Who's being thrown in the skip?
look and see what's happening in Ukraine.
Oh,
what
my.
they're doing, and it's working well.
What's going on here?
We are not currently at war, but I think it makes a lot of sense. I mentioned the project called Rapstone, which actually I'm sure the ideas have come from Ukraine, where you can
When you
very
think
quick-
about it.
relatively quickly in MOD terms.
Look how many gooners are on here. There's
come
like
up with
15
an idea
people.
and get some money to
I wonder how many
do
of them are fucking edging at the
that
moment.
seems to make a lot of sense, because let's face it, the young men and women who've replaced us,
ENT appointment.
in the organisations,
Take
certainly
forever, yeah,
ones
of course
I
they
know
will.
Are very bright, very imaginative, and
We'll skip on Monday. It's gonna be super busy. Yeah.
These youngsters also understand the electromagnetic spectrum and the tech and all the rest of it that you and I can fumble around with. So I think innovation at the very lowest tactical level must be the way forward. And as you mentioned, historically, procurement with the MOD has been laborious and been hugely challenging. And
Yes.
what we're
Interesting things.
If you have the right
Oh,
stuff
yeah, sure.
now,
Oh yes,
you
of
can
course.
achieve
Yeah,
things.
that's what I think.
And also the right stuff needs
Yeah,
to
it's
be
the right
good
stuff,
enough.
of course,
It
of
needs to be perfect. It's no good having something perfect 10 minutes after the final whistle has gone, sort of thing. So I absolutely agree, and the more we can do of this the better, and I think the MOD are trying to do it, but as you know as well as I do, the MOD is a massive super tanker that is really difficult to finds very difficult to make short, sharp movements.
Yeah, well, you and I grew up with the adage 80% now is better than 100% never, but that doesn't seem to happen when it comes to procurement. And you've started talking about the MOD, so let's talk about one of the big projects that I know you've recently written about, the what I class the Ajax debacle that's going on. £6 billion plus spent on a new armoured vehicle for the British Army that has had a litany of problems the whole way through its procurement, its testing, and everything else, including injuring,
In a way,
allegedly injuring individuals.
That's
that
just
were
what I
operating.
heard, my friend.
But you've written about it, you've been and sat in one, and you've got a slightly different view.
Well, I absolutely, Philip. I do have a different view from a lot of the detractors. I think if we focus on the turret that we discussed before, and you look at it as a wrecking strike platform, it is brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And fully digitalized, the digital battle space that we're seeing the Ukrainians.
I'm very nervous about bedtime coming up.
You have
already.
a troop of
I'm so
Ajax,
scared, so scared.
green Ajax,
Yes.
that will have a frontage electron.
Always, so scared. Why like
And the
this?
ability to network
Why
with
like this?
drones, with air power, with autonomous ground systems, and all the rest of it is staggering. And I think that is something. The anti-drone capability, we've talked about armor being effective in Ukraine, but it's only effective if you can operate in a drone-infested space. Now, what Ajax, and I also road tested Challenger 3 a few weeks ago too, what they both have is brilliant turrets, and they have the hard kill active anti-drone capabilities. I mean, the one thing that I've written about in the Telegraph yesterday is it's no good just equipping a few of these vehicles with this smart kit. Everybody needs it, but it's hugely impressive. And the other thing with Ajax is its gun. I mean, the biggest comments I've got from my piece.
See you in a bit, guys. Gonna have a shower.
Being the right thing is calling it a tank. And as you can imagine, most of the armoured corps said to me, "Well, Hamish, certainly not a tank." And I responded by saying, "When you've got a book to sell on tanks, it's a tank." And actually, it's got a 40mm cannon. And in the Second World War, it would be designated a medium or even a heavy tank. And the gun itself is amazing. Has a magazine of 69 rounds, firing up to 6 kilometers, and has an anti-drone round where it can take out Shahed drones it can acquire them at 6Ks and take them out at 3Ks. So I think that the package is great. When you look at some of the issues today, of course, it's late, and at £6.5 billion, it's a hell of a thing for nearly 600 vehicles. I think a lot of people, Ajax is just part of the program. It is the Recce Strike platform. There are another 6 variants, for troop carrying and all the rest of it. But I'm purely focusing on Ajax. I think some of the issues that they've had, and some of the illness stuff, as a lot of it seems so straightforward. I mean, my criticism is, why haven't they had the fixes before? Because as a tanky, if you have a loose track, it creates noise and it creates vibration. But I know from my time in Challenger 1 and 2 is, each time you stop, you have a look at the track, and if it's loose, you tighten it up. Now, you have to be an intuitive, tracked, armoured soldier to understand that. And I think some of the issues have been that if you spent your life on a wheeled vehicle, suddenly going on a tracked one is a challenge. Now, the fix is automatic track tensioners. Now, if they're all funded, then that sort of problem goes away. And again, having been in Ajax and Challenger 3 recently, Challenger 3 is noisier and more rumbly than Ajax, but there are not the same issues. I think some of the other issues highlighted in the safety report that everybody's talking about, engine bolts missing. Well, to me that is basic soldering. If I jump on my Challenger 3 and there's some engine bolts missing, I'm not going to use that vehicle, sort of thing.
Yeah, but does that not highlight the nub of the problem? And I agree with you, the turret is brilliant, and the concept, the digital environment it works in, and the gun is superb and everything else. But I have to declare an interest here in that in 2011 I was involved with a supplier bidding to supply components for Ajax, and therefore before it was manufactured, when we're looking through the designs, we got the designs, we got some of the prototypes, had a good crawl of them, got our engineers in, and looked at them and went, you're going to have major problems here. You're going to have major problems with vibration. You're going to have major problems getting the right running gear, the right tracks, and everything else to work. This is what's going to happen. And we wrote that and gave to the appropriate people in 2011. And then it was given to a manufacturer that has never manufactured a bicycle, never mind a highly capable armored vehicle. And we wonder why there are quality control issues that are leading to things coming out of the factory with engine bolts missing or filters missing that mean that the crew compartments are getting carbon monoxide into them, which is another issue that I've heard, leading to some of the noise abatement technology that's in there not necessarily working and people getting sick because of it. We knew that the running gear was going to cause problems. We predicted that, our engineers predicted that in 2011, and DENS knew about it, but we're now in 2026, and these problems are just about to be re-identified again in another set of trials. Do you think we should just cut our losses, or do you think that these things can actually be properly mitigated?
Yeah, I mean, you're right, Philip. I mean, why are we here now? And how come we've got a brilliant turret and we're talking about things that, we shouldn't be talking about? We shouldn't be worrying about this. It's all basic. I mean, tank tracks have been around since the First World War. We know an awful lot about them. So I agree. I mean, what I would say is we are where we are, and all those people talking about canning Ajax, are bonkers. There's not another 6.5 billion, but for the want. Now, I'm from what I see, those problems you identified in 2011, that they are there to be resolved, and if the money's spent, on the carbon monoxide thing, and the MBC filters, CBRN filters, well, it's the same filters in a hell of a lot of armored vehicles, which again don't have the issue. So I think the whole issue of manufacturing control and everything else. Let's hope this is something that General Dynamics have sorted out, because it's been raised on a number of occasions. So,
if we put this into context, we've got the British Army developing something, and we've got a Secretary of State saying that we have to be preparing for war and all the rest of it. We look at what the Ukrainians are doing. They have, changed their fleet of vehicles, their training, taken numerous vehicles from across the world and integrated them into their fighting power, and they're using them in anger. Is there not a better solution, a lot cheaper out there, that would give us that 80% now rather than this 100% never, and save us another £6 billion in trying to fix things that should never have been there in the first place?
I don't think it does, Philip. I don't think there's, what people talk we should be buying CD90. CD90 is not a Recce Strike vehicle. Maybe the Ajax turret on a CD90, possibly. But having said that, I think we are too far down the line now, and I think the fixes that have been identified for Ajax are bang on, but they've got to be funded. We're talking about putting rubber tracks on them. Again, having been in an Ajax with rubber tracks on, it was pretty slick. I mean, having said that, there are downsides to it as well. The track tension and stuff, that is something that should be done. So I think now, from what I've seen and what I've heard, that the solutions are there. And let's not forget that, people are talking about, and things like Bradley have performed exceptionally well in Ukraine, but they're infantry fighting vehicles rather than Recce Strike. And as you'll understand, Ajax is not there to charge around the battlefield. Ajax is to get into position, set up its digital surveillance network, and operate there with autonomous drones in the air, on the ground, potentially also in the sea, and control them. So I think some perhaps old soldiers and some of the people I was in the cavalry and armour with 30 or 40 years ago who were thinking about how we operate there, who are commentating about Ajax. Just it's operating in a completely different manner. But I think the fundamental answer to your question is, I think we have to go with Ajax, and I'm happy to say that because I know how good the capability is, and the fact that we've still got some issues. I would say that there were 23 vehicles identified in Titan Storm that are going to be redone. There seem to be some people have issues with it, and some don't. So there's quite a lot that has not been said about Ajax that I'm not going to say either, which can be solved, and a lot of it is to do with training, and it's to do with making sure that people who are operating these vehicles absolutely have the tools to do it and understand how these things can be operated. As I know from being on tanks all my life, these are not family vehicles. This is not your Ford Cortina that you just jump into and use. These have to be really well looked after. And you just look. I'm reading a great book on the Sherwood Rangers, who were a tank regiment back in the Second World War, and a young troop leader, and how he couldn't believe how much time, despite they were in full contact in Normandy, they had to spend making sure that the vehicles were maintained properly. And again,
I think getting that sort of insight is something that will point people back to Tank Commander, your book that's coming out next month, and get in there. But before we finish, I just want to jump back to Ukraine and look at that, because the discussion around peace talks, the manoeuvring that's going on. We're hearing Chancellor Merz from Germany turning around and once again raising the issue that Ukraine may have to give up some territory for EU membership and peace. We've heard General Budanov, President Zelensky's right-hand man, turn around and say there's no way in Ukrainian psychology that they can ever give up any territory. And we've got the initiative now. We haven't heard from Putin. Putin's silent because Trump is not supporting him at the minute. Do you think we're going to see any further moves towards a peace settlement this year?
I mean, it's not looking hopeful, Philip, is it, at the moment? I thought Merz's comments were really important, and I don't know if I've read them the wrong way. It seems pretty clear, and certainly with Trump's machinations about NATO at the moment, that Ukraine's admission into NATO ain't happening anytime soon. It struck me what Merz was saying and about the European Union, that actually that seems to be a viable aspiration. And I'll be very interested to get your view on it. I think a Ukraine in the European Union, which is not, we know it's an economic zone, it's not a military zone, but there are an awful lot of people now, especially with Trump's view on NATO, who are, again, are we going to have a quasi-NATO Europe type thing or European military? And it just strikes me, if Ukraine is part of the European Union, it's sort of de facto, it's part of that sort of European military alliance as well. And because of that, although we have no Article 5 within Europe, the inference is that maybe that we do. So I think Merz is sort of offering that as a big carrot to the Ukrainians, and I am sure there may be a way that Ukraine might give up some real estate if it became part of the EU, and quickly, and that seems to be a possibility. So I think we just have to be,
especially if that giving up the real estate wasn't something which was permanent and led to a political decision. And of course, we have to recognise that it's a stepping stone forward. And there are a number of other military groupings. You look at what the UK's got with the Nordic countries and everything else, where we've got people deployed into Estonia and the Baltics. So there are a number of other groupings that are within and without NATO at the same time that potentially Ukraine could be invited to join. I think that's a possible solution.
Yeah, no, I think it is, Philip, absolutely. And perhaps that is the catalyst that is needed to get Putin to the table. Because as you quite rightly said, Trump is certainly not looking his way at the moment, and Putin seems to have fallen quite way down the list. So it seems unlikely that Trump's going to come to Putin's rescue. And suddenly, if Ukraine is part of one of these military alliances in Europe, then the metrics change, and everything else we've talked about, the state of Russia at the moment, it gives one hope that, maybe we will get a resolution this year after.
Well, I think Donald Trump is now sitting there examining his navel and working out how he can thank the British for ensuring that the Americans are not speaking French, according to His Majesty. But on that note, Mr. Bretton Gordon, it's been a real pleasure talking to you again on Frontline.
Philip, great to speak to you, and thanks very much for having me.
Thank you.
You've been watching Frontline with me, Philip Ingram. If you'd like to be amongst the first to get exclusive content, please sign up for Frontline membership using the link below. And of course, if you like what you've heard, please hit like, pass it around your friends, ask them to subscribe. And if you want to make any points or put any questions that we can answer in our weekly Q&A, please put them below. And of course, as ever, we will be broadcast out across Times Radio at about 1:30 in the morning UK time, and that's about 8:30 in the evening US time. That's in New York, and of course you can get us on your favorite podcast channel. Just search for Times Radio Frontline. Thank you. Goodbye.
Coming to become science fact on the battlefield, and we're on a path now to potentially having semi-autonomous or autonomous equipments in the air, on the land, and we're seeing it operating at sea, fighting our wars for us. And people are going to be one step back or two steps back.
Well, I'm going to say something that you already know, and probably most of your listeners do. The side that wins is usually the one that's able to adapt to and integrate new technologies. Of course, you remember there was a time when infantry was literally just infantry, and then you start introducing long-range weapons, and then tanks, and then air, and all these technologies, but you always still needed some way to control land and populations and critical infrastructure. So if you can do that with robotics that are able to destroy the enemy or run them off, to enable follow-on actual ground forces to then show up and secure it or work with the population that's there, because that's one thing that I don't know that we're at the point where robotics can do the interface with civilians in a village that you just entered, for example. But I'm all for it. If you can get superior firepower there and without losing a bunch of your soldiers, I'm for it. And I imagine all of our armies will be looking to learn from what the Ukrainians have done here.
But then again, to square the circle, those that are listening, from the PlayStation or whatever other latest game consoles out there generation, warfare isn't all about just what you can do with electronics and remotely and control. There's still a guttural element of it. I remember during the Falklands War, which was a while ago, but there was still the fixed bayonets and charge. As infantry attacks were going in, we had exactly the same with the British Army in Iraq as well. We were at one point, the infantry troops ran out of ammunition and had to fix bayonets and charge the positions of those that were trying to attack them. And I'm sure exactly the same thing has happened in the United States. Warfare is still a very human on human activity, and no matter how much technology we get, there's still a horrific guttural element where man has to fight man or woman has to fight woman, or mixing it up on the modern battlefield.
Well, I think you and I were educated in our profession about the nature of war, which is unchanging, the violence, the uncertainty, but the character of war, which is changing because of primarily technologies. So you're right. I mean, there's always going to be violence there. But if you can do this and achieve your mission without losing a bunch of your soldiers, I think every commander is going to want to be able to do that.
Yeah, and one of the things that Ukraine needed more than anything was, and still is money and financing. And one of the big roadblocks to that with the potential EU 90 billion euro loan that was going to Ukraine was Viktor Orban of Hungary. But this weekend, he lost the election in a landslide by Peter Magyar. And it looks as if Magyar is happy to unlock the 90 billion euro loan for Kyiv. How vital do you think this sudden injection of European funding is to Ukrainian logistics, especially with what we're seeing with the US diverted elsewhere? And was the US actually providing any real money, or was it getting the EU to pay for everything that came from the US?
First of all, what great news to see Mr. Magyar winning, his party winning this election. And so we're looking, hopefully, in a very short time that he becomes prime minister and you have a new government in place. And that should, what you're talking about, unlocking the or removing the veto against EU funds for Ukraine should happen pretty soon. That will be very timely and important for Ukraine, because I think they are only a couple of months away from literally running out of money. So this is none too soon. I think that the psychological aspect of this also will be important, that you won't have this Russian-fueled, Russian-influenced voice sitting at the table in Brussels, either at the EU or at NATO, causing problems. Now, I hope that Mr. Fico doesn't feel that he has to carry the torch for the Russians. I don't know that he will be as, I hope he won't be as much of a hindrance as was Orban.
Well, Fico from the Czech Republic, he doesn't seem to have been quite as extreme, but how significant do you think this is for Vladimir Putin to have lost yet another Putin supporter? He's lost Maduro in Venezuela. He's lost his influence into Syria. He's lost Iran now effectively, and now he lost his link in the European Union. Will he be feeling more isolated?
This is an interesting point. So with Orban out of the way, and of course the Russians put a lot of effort there. In Slovakia with Fico, they have put a lot of effort there, but I don't know that Fico would have that sort of pull and influence to do things that Orban was able to do. Babiš back into the Czech Republic is a problem. Even with a much more, obviously, former NATO chairman of the military committee as a president now, Russian influence is just not what it was. That footprint. And then as you highlight, people that Russia has supported in the past, Venezuela got no help, Armenia got no help, Syria got no help. The attempt to influence the election in Moldova was a failure. Only in Georgia have the Russians been able to maintain this direct sort of influence, and of course, obviously, in Belarus. So I think that you've touched on something that's true, that the Russians' ability to influence what's going on inside the boundaries of their neighbors is decreasing, partly because of their failures and inability to win this war that they have started against Ukraine, and what the Ukrainians are doing to them. So despite the fact that the United States is not, as far as I can tell, playing a very helpful role in providing anything to Ukraine, European countries have stepped up significantly. But also, most of the credit goes to Ukraine themselves. Now, I do think that the Ukrainians are hoping that the United States at least stays close enough that it can help provide a framework for negotiations with the Russians. I'm sure you were reading today, like I was, Budanov seems slightly optimistic that he can see that the Russians are looking for a way out now also. So who knows? It does feel to me that the momentum has shifted inside Ukraine. I can't point to a specific thing, but you just don't hear this endless narrative about, Russian victory is inevitable. You don't hear people talking about artillery ammunition anymore, or even personnel shortages, even though those are still issues. It's not in the conversation like the way it was.
But again, we're not hearing much from Putin. He seems to be very quiet. There have been more air defense assets moved around his accommodation in or just outside Moscow. On the front lines, it seems as if there's increased reporting that the Ukrainians are advancing and getting through, whether they're punching through. Language is always interesting here when people are commenting on about their getting through some of the Russian defenses, and then at the operational level, the Russians seem to be impotent when it comes to trying to stop the Ukrainian attacks against their oil and gas infrastructure and defense manufacturing and everything else. Does the momentum lie with Ukraine at the moment?
That's what I think. I agree with you completely. And you're right. I mean, where is Vladimir Putin? I imagine that they are dealing with the consequences of Ukraine's significantly increased ability to destroy Russian oil and gas export capabilities. I mean, at range. And this to me seems to be the path to victory for Ukraine. If they can make it, if they can damage Russia's export ability so significantly that they can no longer afford the war, and then the oligarchs start getting very uncomfortable with all of this. And so, if we're talking to our European friends, the best way to defend themselves is to make sure that Ukraine wins. And that means investing in Ukrainian defense or giving them long-range weapons. Things will help them continue to pound away on Russia's oil and gas infrastructure, as well as Russian logistics. And I don't think that the Russians have proven to be very capable at doing this. And, Russia is so large, what used to be an asset for them, I think now really in modern warfare with long-range precision weapons, it has become a liability that the Ukrainians are exploiting because the Russians cannot cover all of it. And of course, we don't even talk about the Black Sea Fleet anymore, although I think yesterday was the 4th anniversary of the sinking of the Moskva. And the one thing that they haven't been able to stop is Russian attacks against civilian targets. That's still a problem. And until we can either kill all the archers or improve Ukraine's ability to knock down the arrows, this is going to continue to be a problem.
But Russia's got huge numbers of archers and an even bigger number of arrows, and that's the difficulty. It's the sheer volume that's there, and the technologies that are needed to try and remove this. But you're looking at other technologies and other woes for the Russians. There have been reports recently that the Ukrainians have managed to damage or destroy the last of the railway ferries that went across into Crimea, having then damaged the railway link that goes across the Kerch Bridge, so that Russia's having real difficulties logistically resupplying Crimea and is having to take it road-wise through Russia, down the captured areas of the Donbass and into Crimea. How vulnerable do you think Crimea is? Do you think it would be an act of stupidity if the Ukrainians tried to open another front and get into there?
I think that Crimea, I still believe, as I did since the beginning, that Crimea is the decisive terrain of the war, because not only what it represents in a symbolic, for Putin, this whole thing started with them seizing Crimea, and then the seaports that are there, and the ability to project power across the Black Sea really comes from Crimea. But on a practical standpoint, if Russia is no longer able to use any of those ports there, and they've already had to move the Black Sea Fleet out of Sevastopol, but it still, has airfields there, it still has capabilities. If the Ukrainians were able to isolate it, that big bridge is eventually going to come down. I'm confident of that. So when they take out the ferries, they take out that bridge, or the Russians have to worry that it is not safe or usable, then the isolation of Crimea leads to its loss of real value to the Russians, at least for a while. And so I think the Ukrainians will continue to hit airfields there, continue to hit air defense systems there. I would not anticipate anytime soon a direct assault of some sort. They don't need to do that right now, but I am pretty confident that that President Zelensky and General Syrskyi and General Budanov, it's still on their objective list.
Well, we've seen, increasingly through this war, the importance of the SBU, their intelligence services, and the HUR/GUR, depending on what acronym they're using today. The importance of those sorts of activities, that if we put it into sort of Second World War terms, we'd have it as special operations executive type stuff. Is this something that, as we're seeing our modern armies develop further, we should put more effort into making sure we've got those capabilities available should they be needed today?
Well, I think part of the security guarantee for Ukraine is not going to be association with NATO or something like that. It's going to be them becoming Israel of Europe, with a very large defense industry, a very large and capable reserve territorial force capability that can mobilize rapidly and is already trained, has other kit, and has a society that's prepared, that is committed to this. But it also has an arm, much like the Mossad, that can hunt down Russian generals and anybody else that was responsible for war crimes, attacks on civilians, kidnapped children, all of these kinds of things. And so I think the GUR is going to make life miserable for these Russian officers who will spend the rest of their life checking under their car and looking over their shoulder, because GUR is out there. And I think this will help the Ukrainians maintain a sort of an initiative against the Russians. As far as I can tell, the Russians have not demonstrated the ability to do the same thing to the Ukrainians.
No, but the Russians are on the back foot tactically, on the back foot operationally. They seem to have difficulties with all of the areas in the world that they were trying to influence. But do you think it's still important that European nations recognize that there is a real potential for longer-term threats and continue to invest in defence? And which European nations, and I'll include the UK in this, UK and Canada under the European label, which European nations are not living up to what they should be doing?
Well, Philip, something I think you and I have talked about before, these gray zone operations that the Russians conduct against all of us. And if the civilian leadership is unwilling or unable to look at that and see what it is, and then speak to our populations as if they were adults about what's going on, that the Russians are actually at war with us, even if maybe they're not launching Kinzhal missiles against London or Berlin or Gdansk. The fact is the Russians are using all of their tools to create dissension, to fracture us, to probe, to constantly test, and to scare people so that they put pressure on their government to stop supporting Ukraine. So the sooner that all of us get serious about inflicting consequences on the Russians for what they're doing, the sooner it stops. I thought it was very important that Mr. Healy the other day came out and publicly called out the Russian submarines that were operating around pipelines and cables. And what you correctly pointed out is that this was important because we don't normally talk about, when we have found them, you actually don't want them to know that we know where they are, so you can follow them around. But this was, I thought, an important point for the Mr. Healy to say, we know where you are. We know how to do this. We still know how to do this. And I think a more muscular response against submarines, ships operating in territorial waters or even in international waters, but doing things that are dangerous, like cutting cables, or these shadow fleet vessels that are carrying Russian oil out through the Baltic Sea. This is the kind of stuff that we have to deal with. This is an important part of defense. It's not just about having, conventional forces that could fight combat successfully. So I'm reluctant to say, well, this country's doing great, this one's not. Certainly, and I'm not throwing bouquets here, my experience is that the Royal Navy, the Royal Air Force, and the British Army, the quality of people, the quality of officers remains as good as I remember. It's just not enough.
Yeah, no, well, the not enough is an argument that comes up as we turn to the geopolitical elephant that's in the room at the moment. The hot war with Iran, or we're not quite in the hot war stage at the minute because we've got a ceasefire. But let's theoretically make you Commander CENTCOM. Are you going to resign immediately, or how are you going to deal with the tasks that you now have in hand? And Commander CENTCOM, for those that don't know, is the US commander that's commanding all of the operations into the Middle East and has now just been charged with blockading the Strait of Hormuz.
So I think for non-Navy people, we're all learning a lot here in the last 72 hours about what's involved in the blockade. I mean, it's the different capabilities that are required. And I'm impressed with what I've seen from the U.S. Navy, both in terms of ships that are being deployed there, the countermine things they're doing, the boarding teams that they have, the different types of platforms that are there, and then working out the procedures on how do you, communicate to a ship that you want to stop. I think Admiral Cooper, who is the legitimate commander of Central Command, he's the one that probably took a kind of a messy go blockade the strait.
You would call that a hospital pass.
Who's actually figured out, okay, we can actually blockade the Iranian ports along the kind of the northern shore of the strait. I was looking today, I think there are 6 major Iranian ports, probably bunches of smaller ones, which could host these smaller attack ships. But the main ports where oil tankers might be going in and out, or other kind of larger vessels, I think that's what he's focusing. That's where he's focusing the blockade. Now, the first time you have a Chinese flag vessel that comes through there, this is when it will start getting really challenging, and people are having to make judgment calls. I think that the U.S. and China both probably would like to avoid a confrontation before the president goes to Beijing. The Saudis are, of course, are concerned that the Houthis might try to close the.
This would be 4 a.m. after he's had this, marvelous state dinner with the King of England. You think that he would be in a somewhat better, more mellow mood, maybe, feeling somewhat more presidential in the presence of the king. Instead, no, we have the, mind of the 15-year-old inside the commander-in-chief of the United States.
Minor digs that we're going to get into, a few Iran updates and so on and so forth. So my guest today is Charlie Sykes, political commentator and author of How the Right Lost Its Mind. Charlie, thank you so much for joining the Trump Report again.
Thank you. It's always good to be here.
I want to start off with King Charles's speech to Congress and at the state dinner. It was very much praised. Him and Donald Trump, they really do seem to be, spending cordial time together, really getting along. But I want to go through some of the points that the king made that you could consider a bit of a dig to Donald Trump. And he did it smartly, so I get into it. He said he backed NATO strongly. He reminded the US that allies stood with them after 9/11. He highlighted the US-UK military ties, including fighting together in Afghanistan, which is, of course, you and I both know is a bit hotly contested after some remarks that he made earlier this year. He voiced clear support for Ukraine, framed it as defending freedom and sovereignty. He emphasized the importance.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I have just received a package. Let's see what's going on. What's going in? Oh my! Now what's going on here? Oh, what's this? Oh my God! So fascinating things. Let's see what's going on. What's going on? Oh, no way. Oh, so cute. Oh, no way. Oh, so cute. Oh my, so cute. So cute. Oh my, so cute. Oh, so nice things. Oh my, look, it's got sharpener and everything. It's got everything. Oh my. Oh, so nice things. Oh, I'm so happy about it. Thank you very much, Christina. In a way. Oh, Christina's so nice person. I'm going to draw some pictures and make top quality art. My news. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I have just received a package. Let's see what's going on. What's going in? Oh my. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, what's this? Oh my God, so fascinating things. Let's see what's going on. What's going on? Oh my, so cute. Oh, so nice things. Oh my, look, it's got sharpener and everything.
Of democracy, institutions, the rule of law. He stressed accountability in leadership. He warned against inward-looking politics. So he was basically kind of subtly trying to
Hello, my friends. Wait, you don't. No. Go on, say it.
All right, guys, check out the plunger on my shower. That's a block. Yeah. Oh, look
Hello,
at that.
buddy.
Oh, that's nice.
How you doing? Shout it out, but I can't hear a word that you're saying. Shout it out, but I cannot hear a word that your mother is saying. I can't hear a word that your mother. I can't hear a word that your mother is saying. I'm okay, buddy. Yes. I've just uploaded 2 videos to my YouTube Shorts. Yes, and I'm very happy about it. How are you, buddy? You're good. Okay, good. You asked me. What do you think about it? I love my fans. The videos are taking ages to upload. Ages to upload. Why like this? I don't deserve this. In a way. What do you think about it?
There, mate, look.
Shout it out, hamady beep, but I can't hear a word that you're saying, yeah. I can't hear a word that you're saying, yeah. I can't hear a word that you're saying, yeah. I can't hear a word that you're saying, yeah. I can't hear a word that you're hummity bum I can't hear a word that you're hummity. I can't hear a word bum baby bum baby bum baby. Oh, they're uploaded now. Cute. When you think about it, when you're hummity bum.
All right, guys, check out. We're about to use the plunger on my shower. That's blocked. Yeah? Get out of it. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's nice.
How do I add it to my story?
Yeah?
How do I add something to my story? I don't know how to do it. All these new things. Oh man. So let's see how we do that then. So let's go here. The sync plunger. Okay, let's just do that one then.
All right, guys, check out.
Added to my story now, I believe. When you think about it. You know what I mean? In a way, when you think about it. Also, good, so nice things, in a way. When you think about it, in a way. Anyways. Shout it out, but I can't hear a word you are saying. I can't hear a word that you're saying. I can't hear a word that hum-hitty-beep, hum-hitty-beep. I can't hear hum-hitty-bo, hum-hitty-bo, biddy-bo. Oh my God, I've got so many notifications. Jesus Christ, that is insane. What a long list. I love that film. And it was done absolutely spot on about what?
And another thing about my stalker,
They are unwell. Rather than sitting there, get up and clean. I love you too.
Oh no!
Commented sticker. Bless you, buddy. Poor landlord. I love all of my fans. Commented, ooh. Wow, you should sorry to say. Wow, you should sorry to say. I'm afraid your sense does not. Your sense doesn't make any sentence. I'm afraid your sense doesn't make any sentence. Just called to say tidy up. Oh, how I love my fans. All right, so we've got a sticker here. What is this one about?
What is this? What a mess!
How revolting.
What is this?
How revolting. How revolting. Thank you, my friend. Bless you for your kind, understanding words. I'm not better than Shaggy. I don't know what you mean. I love you too. Your bedroom is a bass. And your bedroom is a C. And your bedroom is a C. C bass. Why do you think it's funny? Because I'm the boss. Oh dear. I know it's revolting. Let's see, we've got more here. Your soul glows with love. I hope your mental health improves and you feel loved. Thank you for your advice. I was just sick, mate. I hope you had a paper bag nearby. I know, I feel very touched. Am I not so cheeky? Ah, Christina, that's a nice person. Absolutely. My fault for having a phone. No, it's your fault for watching. Bless you, buddy. Bless you, buddy. I love you too. Yes, sir. Christ. You know you love it. Oh my, so funny humor.
And don't worry, I know they're watching me.
Thank you for your insights. I wonder what that is.
What is this? What a mess.
Oh my, tell me how bad it makes you feel. Oh, how I love my fans. Jesus, so many comments. All people like you. Bless you, buddy. I love you too, buddy. Right. Oh, wait, no, I've not just done that. Oh, no, yeah. Thank you for the love. Never be ashamed of how you live or your life. Bless you, Larry. Thank you very much. Oscars in the post. Great performance. I always do my best. Okay, so we've got any more comments? Jesus Christ. I took ages. Well, didn't take ages. Let's have a look. Comments. I want to try and reply to all the comments. Yes, in a way, everybody knows. When you think about it. When you think about it, when you think about it, oh my God, so good song. When you think about it, oh my God, so good song. When you think about it, oh my God, so good song. Get ready for the drop. When you think about it, when you think about it, in a way. When you think about it, oh my God, so sad story, in a way. Follow me a minute.
When you think about it,
Follow me, why not? When you think about it.
on my shower, that's blocked. Yeah? Get out of it.
People just want to assert dominance on you, and they do it in the guise of morality. I'm moral. Look at me. But all they want to do is have control of you, so they can live at their level of discomfort. This one's got quite good views. Onions.
What is this? What a mess. I'm not doing this just for views, am I? Nah, man, this is terrible. What a mess. What am I doing with my life? Look at me. Are you better than me? You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me? Prove it.
Prove it. I'm such a little wanker.
When you think about it, you know.
Good music, I say. Yes, that's what I say. That's just my humble opinion in a way. Yes.
When you think.
When you're thinking, it is about it. You know, you're going to sing a song.
All right, guys, check out. We're about to use the plunger on my shower. That's blocked. Yeah? Get out of it. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a nasty way. Look at that, mate, look. Oh, man, look at that, mate. Help. Look at that little guy then. No, boy, you love that. Nastiness, yeah. Oh, God.
That's so disgusting.
All right, guys,
That's so disgusting. That's so disgusting.
Shower, that's blocked. Yeah? Get out of it. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a nasty way. Look at that, mate, look. Oh, man, look at that, mate. Help. Look at that little guy. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I have just received a packet. Let's see what's going on. What's going in? Oh, my. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, what's this? Oh, my God, so fascinating things. Let's see what's going on. What's going on? Oh, my, so cute. Oh, so nice things. Oh, my, look, it's got sharpener and everything. It's got everything. Oh, my. Oh, so nice things. Oh, I'm so happy about it. Thank you very much, Christina. You know.
How many of you are watching on here gooning? Any of you touching yourselves up while you're watching me? You absolute gooners. The fucking level of fucking loser. Level of loser. They have to come in here and watch me chatting to myself. Also cool things. Also nice time. I knew it. You didn't even know me do it. Had to be. I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. All the time, I'm so stressed. I'm always shaking. Always shaking. It's not a good thing. Not a good thing. So much trauma. So much trauma. Nice and wise and nice. I'm okay. Just been through lots of things. It's okay. It will go in time, my friend. And I resolve all of my difficulties. How are you? Are you okay, buddy? Hello, buddy. How are you doing? Oh, hello, Mark. You okay, buddy? I'm okay, buddy. Just chilling at the moment. Can watch a bit of Ed Gein and go to bed. Yeah, I'm good. You know Ed Gein, like that serial killer geezer, he used to cut like women's skin off and stuff. Fucking sick. He made a chair, and on the cushion, he put like a leather cover, but used human skin. It had a fucking nipple on it, a woman's nipple as part of it. How fucking sick is that? It's so good. The acting is really good. You know, you got that fucking box of fucking flanges. He's got a box of women's flanges in it. It's fucking nasty, boy. It's nasty. That's fucking crazy. Hey, what's this? Oh no, household TV isn't part of the household for this account. What? Exit? What's going on here? This is my account. What? Not create an account and to enjoy Netflix. Your own Netflix a day with starting price. Okay. Not your TV isn't part of the Netflix household for this account. Okay, I see why. That's what it is. Okay. Update Netflix household, or I'm traveling. Okay. If you're a new account holder, I need to speak to Jade, I mean. Fuck, I can't watch it then in a minute. I'll wait until Jade's on and I'll have a chat with her. What? Yeah, it was disgusting. What, the drain sinking? It's fucking disgusting, isn't it? That's why I filmed it. I filmed it to make people upset. Because they don't need to watch it. I give them a warning. It's absolutely disgusting. All that gunk that comes out the drain. But it's something we all do. We all, gunk, mate. I watched the video. I felt sick, mate. Fucking nasty. So the video was worse than doing it almost. In a way. Oh, cool. I'm getting more followers. So good. So hello, everyone. I hope you had a nice time on live. I had lots of fun. I still got mess on my face. I had lots of fun. And I got chicken wings at the end, which was nice. We went for a nice walk. We saw the pigeons a little bit, and we saw some swans. That's very good things. And I went for a walk. Had some fun with the trolls. Absolute goonage. Never change, yeah? Please know that you are rare. Please know that you are so hard to come by. Fit me, ain't it? So hello, everyone. I hope you had a nice time on live. I had lots of fun. I still got mess on my face. I had lots of fun, and I got chicken wings at the end, which was nice. We went for a nice walk. We saw the pigeons a little bit, and we saw some swans. That's very good things. And I went for a walk. Had some fun with the trolls. When you're thinking about. You having a nice evening? I hope so. Hello, Danielle. Sally. That's what I'm saying.
What messed up your mind to go stalk people?
Oh, what messed up your mind?
Sally. That's what I'm saying.
What messed up your mind to go stalk people?
Oh, what messed up your mind?
Sally. That's what I'm saying.
What messed up your mind to go stalk people?
Oh, what messed up your mind? What messed up your mind, yeah?
Go on, tell us then.
Go on.
You're so quick to blame everything on mental health.
What's
What's actually wrong with you? What's actually wrong with you?
Sally. That's what I'm saying.
What messed up your mind to go stalk people?
Oh, what messed up your mind? What messed up your mind, yeah?
Go on, tell us then.
Go on.
You're so quick to blame everything on mental health. What's actually wrong with you? What's actually wrong with you?
Sally. When you're thinking. All right, guys. Check out. We're about to use the plunger on my shower. That's the block. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I have just received a packet. Let's see what's going on. What's going in?
In
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight.
I think you're just a dude looking to make actual friends. Ah, thank you for sharing your opinion, buddy. I appreciate it. I'm having a good evening, man. And honestly, I think all these people that hate you clearly misunderstand you. I know they don't misunderstand me. They just want to express their own hatred on someone else. They just want someone else to look at and laugh at. They're just, most of them are disingenuous people. Looking to make some friends. Yes, make some friends on social media is a nice thing. Yes. Yes, it's nice to make friends. I like making friends. Yes. But think about it. It's a good thing. Yeah, I think most of them are because when you ask loaded questions that already have so much prejudice in them, is like, why can't you? You know, they'll say something like, why are you unashamed of not tidying up? That's to assume I'm unashamed. But I am ashamed. But if you say, yeah, I am ashamed, you say, well, why didn't you tidy up then? You just go around an infinite loop. Because what they want to do is, you know, put you down ultimately. They want to put you down. They don't ask genuine questions. They guise statements as criticism, as questions, because, you know, saying it directly is ugly. When you think about it. Well, the sound's been taken away.
Thank you, Colin. Sunshine. Thank you, Angelo. Because it wouldn't hurt you. See, powdered up nose. Daniel, show me your true colours. Because it wouldn't hurt. Let's see the content of your character. Let's see your quality.
Sunshine, mate, I recommend you shut your pie hole. Thank you.
Oh, are you going to run away now? Are you clicking on my fans now, are you?
Yeah, I am. See,
If you can't handle the heat, what did they say?
No, their noses are so brown because they've been up your bum.
Oh, now they're getting naughty on me. Ooh, behave. Get my tongue.
Is his tongue ball so big?
Why is what?
Why is your tongue ball so big?
Oh, you like it, don't you? It does.
No, I've got man face and it's not like that, mate.
You love it.
No, I really don't. I'll just really ask you a question.
Listen, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
And I'm just buying time. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go on,
Can I
mate.
ask you a question? Yeah,
Yeah, go on,
buying
mate.
time.
Yeah, go on,
My
mate.
question. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go on, mate.
I'm just doing a version of you.
Yeah, go on, mate. Ask me a question, go on.
Let's see the people want to chat to you. Let's see what he's got.
Oh, bless you, buddy. That's very kind of you. Thank you for your kind words. Yeah, I can't watch the Ed Gutton series now. I'm going to have to go back to YouTube. I'll talk to Jade tomorrow. Because they detected it's from another household.
Hey, have you got under the heat? What did they say?
No, their noses are so brown because they've been up your bum.
Oh, now they're getting naughty on me. Ooh, behave. Get my tongue. Hey, have you got under the heat? What did they say?
No, their noses are so brown.
Rub it in your rapids, bro. Oh, there's a fuck. Rub it in your rapids, bro. So rub it in your rapids. Do you know what I mean? Go down to my foot, go down to coffee. Hey, have you got under the heat? What did they say?
No, their noses.
You want to laugh at me? Yeah, but like, at least I can afford it.
There you are. Come here to try and laugh at someone who you think's doing worse than you.
How? What?
Laters. See? That was Paul. I've got some more goons lining up. So we've got Mark K. Let's have Mark K going on. No swearing, please. Hello? Aye, well, he got scared. Well, thank you for helping me, baby boo.
Who's that? I like you, Kelly. Oh, thank you.
They're this. Right now, I'm eating tuna pasta with cheese, sweet corn, mayonnaise, and some Indian.
Bless you. To the fist. What? Giving me shit. Couldn't take the shit back. They can't take it back. They report your message. That's the fucking hypocrisy, isn't it? They just want to dish out. They just want to cause pain. They don't want to reflect on themselves. They report your message. How weak is that? They're so dishonest. They're so dishonest and they're so cowardly. They really are. They're just like police officers. Not all of them, most of them.
In life, when you're going around and walking and everything, walking is good for you. What do you think about it? It's good for you, and make sure you're eating enough food so that you can keep eating healthy. See? Why not, follow me, learn with Professor Sheepers. My live is going to be coming up soon. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do? You don't even know what you're going to do, do you? Plunger, yeah? I'm the best. You're not the best. I'm the best. We've got a plunger, yeah? Let me get this right. You just called to say you left him.
For number harassment and bullying. I build it in the message, just put laugh, crying face. I've eaten, yeah. That's the thing. They never done for harassment. I know it's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. But that's who the bullies are. They just want to dominate people. That's what they want to do. They're cowards, mate. I had some chicken wings tonight. Very tasty.
Why? After everything that you left him. Why? After everything that he did for you. He was always there for you whenever you needed him. Huh? Okay, yeah, he neglected some of his duties, but why did you have to remind him? Especially that time when all of his little mates were around him and you said you were supposed to take his son to his football match. He just wanted to watch the game with his mates with his favourite t-shirt. And why did you throw away his favourite pair of socks? He owned those for 10 years. Okay, maybe he was a little bit self-absorbed, but why did you have to remind him? Get back in that mode. You know how you used to be before? When you was getting stuff done, but now you're all laying about in bed. You got to stop this nonsense.
You have a song for you to check out. It's related to, okay, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll check it out.
Drop the pasty, drop the crisps, get that lollipop out of your mouth right now. You got to go first, bro. You got to go. Stay away from the girlies. Stay away from the girlies. They're going to trick you. They're going to trick you. You got to lock in, dude. Lock in now. Huh? What are you going to do? Get back in that mode. You know how you used to be before? When you was getting stuff done, but now you're all laying about in bed. You got to stop this nonsense. Drop the pasty. Drop the crisps. Get that lollipop out of your mouth right now. You got to go first, bro. You got to go, ghost. Stay away from the girlies. Stay away from the girlies. They're going to trick you. They're going to trick you. You got to
They're going to trick you.
Dude, lock in now.
The girlies are going to trick you. The girlies are going to trick you.
Everybody fish and chips. Everybody fish and chips. Have you heard of TikTok Shop? It's the best place on TikTok, man. So I'm not doing Ajis cook. I would like to make a very big announcement. I now have £26 on my TikTok account. £26. That's no joke, ladies and gentlemen. That's real money. I'm very, very disappointed in Sophie. Very, very disappointed. Why like this? Why like this? Why are people so two-faced? I'm very disappointed. I'm very, very disappointed in Sophie. Very, very disappointed. Why like this? Why like this? Why are people so two-faced? I'm very disappointed. I'm very, very disappointed in Sophie. Very, very disappointed. Why like this? Why like this? I just had a chat with GBT. A chat. LGBT, yeah? And it turns out hello everyone. So here we have, look, this person here. When I feel sleepy, when we try to sleep.
Vincent by Ren, yeah? Here we go. Let's have it, yeah. Ren. Oh. Vincent's Tale. Is it Vincent's Tale? Vincent Wren. Is it Vincent's Tale? Vincent's Tale by Starry Night? That can't be it. Have we got? Oh, that's it, yeah? Vincent's Tale, Starry Night, yeah? Starry Night, that's the one, yeah? Is that the one, yeah? Tale, Starry Night. I think he's in a prison. He's in a prison, isn't he? In the video. Self-portrait, okay. Self-portrait. Self-portrait, yeah. Self-portrait, yeah. Self-portrait, here we go. Song Ren. I'm okay, I'm listening to it. That wasn't bad actually. That was interesting. All the change in tempo and mood. I like the guitar playing very much. It was interesting. Sure. I didn't get all the lyrics, but I heard a lot of it, you know. Like, he's a righteous man. He lives by the law and he cuffs him. It's like, the hypocrisy. He's righteous because, he does by the law or whatever. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. If you follow the law, it doesn't make you righteous. It doesn't make you good. Most people just do it because they're scared. Like, it used to be legal, if you follow the law, I mean, like, I don't know what it was, 60 years ago or whatever, it used to be legal to rape your wife, you know what I mean? Right, so then songs and music, it's good. It's good music he writes. Like, the guitar was nice. When you think about it. When you think about it. What other music do you like? I like all sorts of music. Apart from jazz. It's like it's the only one. It's jazz. I'm not keen on jazz. I just don't like it. And it doesn't make it bad. I mean, everyone has different tastes. It's just different tastes. Some people love jazz. I don't love jazz. I mean, it's awful. Made it relatable, yeah. It's a funny world we live in. Into metal, yeah. Drum and bass and dubstep, yeah. Yeah, I love all music, but my favourite is music of Bach, Johann Sebastian Bach. Bach is my god. I love classical music more than any other music, but that's not necessary. It's not saying too much because I love all sorts of music. Some drum and bass, metal, dubstep, whatever. I love it all. But I love Bach more than anything. Bach is God, as far as I'm concerned. When you think about it. When you're thinking it is about it. When you're thinking it is about it, yeah. To your son. Oh, cool. You play instrument, do you? Oh, like through like a stereo or something. That would calm him down. Bless him. Bless him. How old is he now? Bless him, little baby. I love babies so much. They're so sweet things. They're so naughty. When you think about it, in a way. Yeah, that's what I say.
General.
I gotta make some more. I'm gonna make another CBD roll up.
If I read one more.
That's so sweet. The only thing would calm him down. Fopping baby.
General.
Fopping baby. Bless him. That's so sweet, little feet. I love babies so much. They're so cheeky, so naughty. What do you think about it? In a way. I love babies. I know I keep saying it. I love them so much. Another thing I love about kids is they're so honest.
Roll Commander is Steven Seagal's mega blockbuster hit movie that put his name back on the map as one of Hollywood's elite.
I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly.
Seriously, it's fucking terrible. I don't care. It begins with Seagal being interrogated by his boss at the CIA and asked a simple yes or no question.
Did you kill Gino Orsetti?
He starts talking about his country betraying him.
This country that I love so much is the real reason why I feel so betrayed.
And other conspiracy theory nonsense.
You're asking me questions that you will never understand. And I've done a lot of things that they will never let you know about.
To her credit, she really tries to get him to focus.
Did you kill Orsetti?
But he's having none of it.
Where we have literally two governments inside a government. Nobody would have thought 20 years ago if I would have told them What's going to happen now? He lied about what they've done to my country.
We then go 2 weeks into the past, and at this point, you probably think whatever he was talking about will soon all make sense.
When you know what I know, you wouldn't call it your home.
Then you have never seen a Steven Seagal movie before, because his crazy old man rant has nothing to do with anything.
Two governments inside a government.
So now we're in Cambodia, and Seagal's team is trying to bring down a gang that kills people for their organs to sell on the black market.
She's here, red dress.
Seagal clearly has no idea what the CIA does, but whatever. I guess we're going with it.
Oh, no worries.
10 minutes.
No worries,
into the
honestly, yeah.
movie, and this guy getting hit in the nuts is the smartest.
Yeah, no
thing
worries. Keep your
that
private
has
life, buddy.
happened.
No worries. No worries, buddy. Of course.
Anyways, the MO is for this hooker to lure men to a hotel room where they are then sedated and their organs removed. Seagal comes up with the worst plan of all time, and they send one of their guys in as bait.
What's up?
Okay, how much for? I'm gonna go. So beautiful.
And just in case you don't think this is dumb enough, their eyes are somehow cameras.
Zach Lightcap was live.
So the hooker leaves and the bad guys come in to do their job. Seagal's team slowly make their way up to the room and are in absolutely no hurry. Their teammate would have been long dead.
I'm watching Space
if
Ice on
this guy
YouTube.
didn't waste time rubbing
He takes the mick out of like Steven
all
Seagal
over
films
his
and stuff.
chest. You're cutting his heart out, you f***ing idiot. Why are you worried about him getting an
Space Ice.
infection? You know what? Whatever. It brings us to why we're all here.
Cut this
and
all out.
to see how
Why are you worried about
terrible
getting
and
an
lazy the action scenes are. And Seagal does not disappoint. First, he kicks the door around shin height, since that's as high as he can get his foot now. The door goes flying off its hinges and crushes this guy. Now they arrest them, right? No, they just start executing everyone. Just blindly killing everyone in the room isn't enough. They make sure to murder the getaway driver as well. Not only does she riddle him with bullets and cause him to wreck, but she continues to
It's funny, yeah, he just takes the mic.
on his dead body until the vehicle spontaneously f***ing explodes. Back in the hotel room, the bait is now a hostage because that's literally the only possible way this terrible plan could have gone. The bad guy then realizes he's in a Steven Seagal movie and nothing has to make sense, so he shoots his only leverage.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
It didn't. So the CIA tells them that that was the dumbest they have ever seen, and you guys can't be a group anymore.
This team is being disbanded. We will no longer work together.
Which is actually very reasonable. They all tell her to get,
You know what? You're really wasting my time.
and this guy thinks he's in a completely different movie.
I don't know where he is. Now, if we're gonna be much longer, I'm gonna need a burger or something, because I'm starving.
Read the room, bro. We're all emotionless tree stumps here. Then we get this bizarre scene where Seagal doesn't move the entire time. I'm pretty sure he fell asleep here and nobody noticed. Anyways, Seagal meets with a rich friend to ask for $5 million in order to start a business.
I'm all ears.
What business? Getting revenge on the mob boss Orsatti.
So you want revenge?
I know what you're thinking. That's not a business. Why would she ever agree to that?
You will have the money on one condition. I become a full partner in this whole deal.
Because it's a Steven Seagal movie where everybody's a fucking idiot.
I like the sound of it.
We then get this insane subplot where someone high up in the CIA hires an assassin to kill Seagal. Why he does this is never explained. Seagal isn't the least bit surprised about this, knows exactly who did it, and
You make another f***ing move or blink the wrong way, I will kill you. I will kill your f***ing mother. I will kill your f***ing dog.
because Seagal gives everyone one free pass on trying to assassinate him. Then the guy just goes right back to sleep like this is perfectly normal and he's been through it 1,000 times. This whole thing is never brought up again. So it turns out they and Orsatti have a mutual friend and they set up a meeting with him.
I'll see you soon.
Why the didn't they do that in the first place? They pretend to be interested in buying a human heart and pause to lecture us on the dark web.
Dark web is where anonymous buyers use cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin to buy guns, drugs, and organs, all untraceable.
How are they CIA agents and don't know what the dark web is? If you think they're explaining it for the audience, that's bullshit, because at no point does it ever come up. So they're meeting with Orsatti to buy a heart.
Can we get this moving, please? My husband's on his deathbed. When do we get our products?
But he surprises them, and the owner of the heart is still alive. Why? Is he just going to cut it out and hand it to them? What is wrong with everyone in this movie?
Go ahead. Do it.
So they get into a shootout, and Orsatti takes her as a hostage. Then doesn't have her as a hostage. Then somehow she's a hostage again.
Let me fucking take him, Jake.
You know, typical Seagal movie stuff. It ends up in this ridiculous action scene, and as they're driving away, the wannabe Nicolas Cage character shoots out the bad guy's tires with very fake looking bullets. This somehow causes it to not only go flying into the air, but also back in time and launch off this vehicle we've already seen it drive past. Twice. Luckily for the bad guy, he just happens to have a fake-looking helicopter flying around at all times, outfitted with fully automatic weapons. Seagal's not afraid, though, because he has a handgun, and this movie is f***ing stupid.
It's so stupid.
After thousands of rounds,
It would be, wouldn't it? You would.
car door. One of them remembers they have a rocket launcher just sitting in the back seat, which is a perfectly normal thing to have laying around. After blowing up the helicopter, he tries to rip off Die Hard, but f***s it all up.
Merry Christmas, motherfucker.
Another car then explodes by being shot at, which doesn't even bother you because you're just happy this train wreck is finally over. Only it's not. The bad guy who was just running away a second ago changes his mind and now thinks he can take them all out with a knife. Even though they all have guns, Seagal is worried this movie might still be watchable. It's definitely not, so he waddles his way into a dramatic knife fight that goes just how you expect, with Orsetti unable to hit the morbidly obese man just standing in front of him. Okay, it has to be over now, right? No, you. Remember the beginning of the movie where she was asking Seagal if he killed Orsetti?
Did you kill Gino Orsetti?
Two governments inside a government.
Just forget that ever happened, because now he disappeared after the idiotic knife fight and the CIA can't find him.
He's happy, Jess. It looks like you need a beer.
Where is Jake?
You don't know
Can I go now?
Only forget that too, because they do know where he is. He's at home. Just when you think it can't get any dumber, the guy that tried to have Seagal killed earlier orders a drone strike.
Missile released.
And he and his wife are blown up. Again, they never tell us why. The only thing I can imagine is they shot several different endings and couldn't pick which one to use, so they just said, F it, nobody's still watching this anyways, let's just go with all of them. And this money laundering scheme, known as Seagal's movie career, keeps on moving along. A Good Man is the Steven Seagal movie where he showed the world what it already knew all along.
Are you for real?
Not really. It's all fake.
And as long as you don't give a shit,
I really don't give a fuck.
you could easily pump out a movie over a weekend. It starts off by not wasting any time and gets straight to the nonsense.
There is no darkness without light.
Without light, all you have is darkness.
I have both within me.
No, he doesn't. But don't worry, because somehow it's all downhill from here.
Yeah, it's impressive.
He proves it by not even finishing the opening credits
You're about 20 miles off from target.
before taking off to lunch.
Send a good restaurant on him.
It's a Seagal movie, and he doesn't do second takes, so they were forced to just go with it.
Yeah, that's the thing about the restaurant. Go.
Seagal immediately had that man.
Maybe I'm anxiously I'm feeling badly. I can no longer sleep.
It's a sad story in a way.
You left him. Why? After everything that he did for you, he was always there for you whenever you needed him. Huh? Okay, yeah, he neglected some of his duties, but why did you have to remind him? Especially that time when all of his little mates were around him and you said you were supposed to take his son to his football match. He just wanted to watch the game with his mates with his favourite t-shirt. And why did you throw away his favourite pair of socks? He owned those for 10 years. Let me get this right. You just called to say London.
When you think about it, really badly, you know, and you really badly, how do you be? Okay, some good views.
Alright, guys, check out. I'm about to use the plunger on my shower. That's blocked. Yeah? So hello everyone, I hope you had a nice time on live. I had lots of fun. I still got a mess on my face. I had lots of fun and I've got chicken wings at the end, which was nice. We went for a nice walk. We saw the pigeons a little bit, and we saw some swans. Yes, very good things. And I went for a walk. Had some fun with the trolls. Absolute goonage. Never changed yet. Please know that you are rare. Please know that you are so hard to come by. Let me win it. So how do I, everyone, when you think about it, Sally, that's what I'm saying.
What messed up your mind to go stalk people?
What messed up your mind?
What messed up your mind, yeah?
Go on, tell us then. Because you're so quick to blame everything on mental health. What's actually wrong with you? What's actually wrong with you?
Sally, that's what I'm saying.
What messed up your mind to go stalk
What
people?
messed up your mind? What messed up your mind, yeah?
Go on, tell us then. Because you're so quick to blame everything on mental health. What's actually wrong with you? What's actually wrong with you?
Sally, that's what I'm saying.
What messed up your mind to go stalk people?
What messed up your mind? Yeah?
Sally, that's what I'm saying.
What messed up your mind to go stalk people?
What messed up your mind? Sally, that's what I'm saying.
What messed up your mind to go stalk people?
Hello, Danielle. All right.
The goonage of it. I love the goonage of it. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to say. I've always been trying to say it all along. That's what I've always said. It's the goonage of it. It's the absolute goonage of it. The loyalty, the dedication, the tenacity. It's so sweet. The goonage. Do you know what I mean? It's pure goonage, isn't it? You are so rare. Please know that. That's what I've always said. It's the goonage of it. It's the absolute goonage of it. The loyalty, the dedication, the tenacity. It's so sweet. The goonage. Do you know what I mean? It's pure goonage, isn't it? You are so rare. Tenacity. The tenacity with which they come at you. It's marvelous. You know, one of the main things I love about it more than anything, I think it's really, I mentioned in my last video this word, tenacity. It's the tenacity with which my detractors come at me. Oh, so sweet. Oh, so cute things. Put me in it. You know, one of the main things I love about it more than anything, I think it's really, I mentioned in my last video this word, tenacity. It's the tenacity with which my detractors come at me. Oh, so sweet. Oh, so cute things. That's what I've always said. It's the goonage of it. It's the absolute goonage.
Hello, Ania.
Hello.
How are you, Habibi?
How are you?
You look lovely.
Get back in that mode. You know how you used to be before? When you was getting stuff done, but now you're all laying about in bed. Yeah! Yeah! You got to stop this nonsense. Drop the nasty. Drop the crisps. Get that lollipop out of your mouth right now. You got to go, ghost. Stay away from the girlies. Stay away from the girlies. They're going to trick you. They're going to trick you. You got to lock
They're going to trick you.
Lock in now. What are you going to do?
They're going to trick you. The ladies, they're going to trick you.
This song is called Fish and Chips. Everybody fish and chips. This song is called Fish and Chips. Everybody fish and chips. Everybody fish and chips. Everybody, oh my god, fish and chips, yeah. Have you seen my fish and chips? Have you seen my fish and chips? With tartar sauce. With tartar sauce. I want my fish and chips all the way in my belly, yeah. Fish and chips in my belly, yeah. Right into my nose. Have you heard of TikTok Shop? It's the best place on TikTok, man. I'm not doing this for views. I'm not doing this to become popular. I'm just doing it because TikTok Shop is the best, man. Everybody on TikTok Shop, man, it's bang. It's bang. Yeah? I just called. Oh, man, very good announcement.
Man.
That's what I've always said. It's the Goonie job.
Still,
It's the absolute
he's the
Goonie
leader
job. The
of an
loyalty,
elite
the
group of
dedication.
something they never bother telling us.
What the fuck is that?
And his target is,
An Islamic fundamentalist who tried to calm arms dealer and finances terrorist activities.
and lives in Romania. In order to take out such a versatile villain, he puts together an elite team of the biggest action stars who will agree to work with him.
Well, we gotta go.
So, the Pretendables plan to infiltrate the enemy's base using stealth and only take out the guards if completely necessary. But something about this unconscious and defenseless guard really pisses Seagal off, so fuck the plan. Now that Seagal's got a taste of human blood, his partner knows things are gonna get fucking weird, so he gets the hell out of there. The first thing Seagal does is his trademark sword slap.
When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know we. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know we. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know we. Oh my God, when you think about it, you know we. Oh my God, it's a good song. In a way. That's quite nice.
When you think about when you think about it. When you think about it. When you think about it.
Ah, it stopped recording. That's sad. That worked. What tune was that? Calm Beneath the Trees. Scarred. That's a shame. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know it. When you think about it. When you think about it, you know it, you know it. When you think about it, you know it, you know it, you know it. When you think about it, you know it. Calm beneath the trees, you schleg. Where is it? I swear that's what it was called. Back to 9. I can't do it now. Maybe it was just right for it. Not this one.
When you think about it. 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 You know.
That doesn't work. Forget that. That's no good. That's annoying. When you think about it.
With the sword he magically has now, before stuffing it down his shirt for reasons I don't want to know. Then he peeks through the window and sees a bunch of women and children. Jackpot! He blows the door open and rains down hellfire on any poor son of a bitch that happens to be in there. Even though the target leaves, Seagal doesn't give a shit because he's in the fucking zone. He
Think about it in a way. Think about it in a way. That could work. That's good. Right. When you think about it in a way. When you think about it in a way. When you think about it in a way, in a way, in a way. When you think about it in a way. When you think about it in a way. That's no good. What tune is that called? That's no good. Discard. Discard, you fucking cunt. Oh no. Oh no, but it's tied to it. Yeah, that won't do. Still healing. In a way. I can't do it without music. That's so silly. I'm so silly, so cheeky one, in a way, when you think about it. So naughty, so cheeky, so sweet and ass. Dude, you think you're hard? You're not even hard, dude. You don't even need... Look, hard, mate. You know how hard I am, dude? I wake up hard every single day. Every single day. Rock solid, boy. You got no clue. Dude, you think you're hard? You're not even hard, dude. You don't even need... Look, hard, mate. You know how hard I am, dude? I wake up hard every single day. Every single day. Rock solid, boy. You got... Dude, you think you're hard? You're not even hard, dude. You don't even know me, so why do you judge my life? It's
Control strike to eliminate any witnesses. But he's already done a lot of walking today, so instead of getting out of the blast radius, he tells this little girl he gets that her dad's dead, but we all got problems, now get over here, and uses her as a human shield. Then, after she takes the brunt of the explosion, he does the biggest dick move and pile drives her into the fucking ground. Now, it's too late. Seagal still has recurring dreams.
I love my fangs.
Put back together before waking up in